right. I believe I am live. I didn't put a lot of advance notice into this specific link for this video, so if you're watching this on replay, I will start explaining everything once we get closer to CPI and or once we get a few more viewers in here. But I am in this gold trade. I bought gold earlier today. And you can see that I've already lost $400 on the day. And that is because I bought gold here. And my stop was hit. It wasn't a wide enough stop. I should have kept my stop a little bit wider. You know, I was speaking all yesterday. Hello, Vulcan. We got one. Happy to have you here. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Getting ready for CPI. I am currently in this gold trade, and we're looking for a big move today. With this CPI coming out in the next 15 minutes or so. So we're hoping for a big move in gold. And in one of my combines, I have put a short order in, looking for a big movement there after the CPI as well. I have no idea what the release is going to say and what kind of movement we'll see, but it could be big either way. I think if the numbers look negative, I think the move could be a bit bigger than going positive. Hello, Ripe. Does Topstep allow news trading? Yes, it does. Topstep does allow trading the news. So I have a few positions open. You know, keeping my fingers crossed, hoping that news goes in my favor. It might not. So don't think that I am definitely, you know, certain that news is going to go one way or the other. It's honestly just a guess. I am bullish on gold because, one, gold has been bullish for the longest time, and I was expecting, and also this right here. This is a trend line that I had set months ago that has recently been respected. I was talking about this yesterday in the stream, where if gold respects this level, you know, we're still in a bull trend. So this is a really, really good place to buy on gold. It's so weird. I don't know why I see Ripe's. I don't know why I see Ripe's chat in Streamlabs and Vulcan's chat in the YouTube studio. I'm hoping that I haven't opened two separate instances of the stream. But at least I got both of them. Yeah, so we're looking for a big move in gold today. Kind of hoping that news goes in our favor. Give me 1 second. I'm going to answer a phone call. All right, I'm back. I don't know why. I think I have two separate instances open of the stream. I don't know why. I don't know how. Maybe that's something I can change in the future, but I'm not trying to change anything at the moment. Yeah, we got CPI in 9 minutes. Oh, excuse me. You know, the smart thing to do would just be wait and see. You know, I probably should close out of these positions and just wait. You know, price can get violent during the news. It could come and take out a stop. Yeah, I see what you mean by that, Vulcan. About shorting gold. Yes, you know, everything kind of does say short gold in accordance with the cloud. But the biggest thing, and I'll zoom out here. I'm going to move to the daily. So here we have the daily chart, and this is that trend line that I was looking at. If we go back to August 6th, let me move this so you can see it. August 6th and July 25th, and starting back all the way at July 27th. You know, the prices respected this trend line for a long time. And if we look at the daily, you know, the daily doesn't really say sell just yet. So, you know, we might stay in this trend, and gold has been bullish for such a long time. You know, this goes back to October of last year. You know, I would just keep following this trend. You know, yes, we have been in this big downtrend lately, but I'm gonna hope that this trend is respected and we stay bullish. And that's kind of why I'm hoping for a big move, because we've been in this downtrend for so long, that, you know, it's time for a bullish move back in the same direction we've been in. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. Who knows? We'll see. We got 5 minutes. You know, another thing that I'm going to be looking at is NASDAQ. For starters, absolutely should have kept my profit targets where they were. I said this is the level to think about buying. And you can see we broke down, we came back up, back into that range, and this level continues to be respected. You know, the news could change everything. And if the news is bearish on NASDAQ, I would not be surprised if we go all the way down to 20,600s or even 20,000. No, that's still almost 600s. We'll just say 20,600 even. So that's something to consider. Yeah, Yeah, most welcome, Vulcan. All right, let's go back to gold so we can manage that trade a little bit more actively. We got 4 minutes until CPI. Just gonna hide my face for 1 second. We are back. Yeah, I'm going to turn my aircon on as well. It's a bit hot. CPI in 3 minutes. Got one screen I'm looking at gold, another screen I'm looking at the NASDAQ. If news is bullish on the CPI for the NASDAQ, I would hope that we break all-time highs. God, if we just stay in this range, it would surprise me. Two minutes till CPI. And you know what I might do is, I feel like this isn't a good idea. I'm considering putting a break-even stop so I don't lose any more money in case price does not go in our way. Yeah, you guys might be able to see my cats in the background. Is that there? CPI in less than a minute. Gold is going up. NASDAQ is going up. And it's going up.
Order filled.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop into a combine. I'm going to move to the NASDAQ, and I'm going to buy one market. and just see how far we go. Now, one thing that I'm looking at, we tested, I'm going to put this as a stop all the way below the cloud. We tested at the top of this cloud right here. If we break this cloud, that's a good sign for buying.
Order filled.
But we want that to go higher. We want that. I'm going to put that 4,500. Oops, didn't mean to do that. All right, I'm going to go back to gold. I'm going to see how that gold trade is doing. Gold tested the cloud. Didn't really do much after that. I'm still bullish on gold though. Good morning, Oliver. Happy to have you. So in a few different accounts, we have a long position in gold. It looks like it tested the cloud and came right back down. And same with the NASDAQ. I would hope that, both kind of realize that bull run after testing the cloud and coming back down. I might honestly put a stop around 400. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put my stop at 420. That way, if price does make a bearish move, I will at least lock in at about break even, the slightest bit of profit. But as of now, things are going pretty well for these trades. And now it's just a waiting game. What you are looking at right now is an XFA. So these would be real profits if I decide to close it at a point where we see real profits. If you were thinking about buying gold, this is a pretty good level to buy gold. This is the bottom of the cloud where I entered in. This is the lowest point of the cloud. We might see a retracement here. If price reaches this trend line that I've already established, I'll be buying again. But I'm hoping for a clean bull run. Nasdaq looks like it is trying to break that 1 hour cloud right now. And it's doing a pretty good job of breaking that 1 hour cloud. I can show you on... I have an open trade, a long position in the Nasdaq. And this is the combine that we had started yesterday. So we are still in that range that we were in the other day, but I'm really hoping that we get out of that range. Typically, am I making $200 a day on my XFA? Half the time. I would say half the time. My reason for that is because I'm looking for much bigger trades within the first few days after a payout or when I begin an XFA. So I would love to see profits of, you know, anywhere from 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, even 4,000 on the first day of a pay period after a payout or a brand new XFA. And then after that, after I make, you know, those solid profitable gains, that is when I start focusing on $200 days just so I can make a payout. And if I'm being honest, my risk when I am going for those $200 days is awful. It is, you know, I don't think, and 99% of traders would say that, you know, what I'm doing is really dumb to get those $200. And I'll tell you why. My reason for that being is I don't move to micros. You know, I'll stick to Nasdaq, I'll stick to gold, I'll stick to whatever it is I'm trading for that day. If that trade starts to become a loser, I will end up buying more and scaling in more into that trade. You know, and it'll get to a point where I scale in 4 to 5 contracts, and I'm down like $1,000 or more. But because the Nasdaq is so volatile, and because when I'm scaling in to those positions, my point of entry becomes better and better, and each tick is worth more and more. So it doesn't take that large of a movement to get back to a point where I am, you know, reaching that 200. Maybe one day I will get to a point where I do that on the stream. You know, I kind of told myself that I wasn't going to wait for the stream to take the positions that I wanted to take. I really don't want to do that. You know, I don't want to shoot myself in the foot just for the stream. You know, I do want to show you guys as much as I can. But if there's a position that I'm going to take pre-market during the Asia sessions, during the London session, then I'm just going to do it. And that is typically when I make those $200. NASDAQ's pushing up. Can we get out of this range? Can we get out of this range? Yeah, I totally agree. You can scale into micros. For whatever reason, micros just aren't my jam. We need to see a much better move to get out of this range. I would love to see new all-time highs. We still got 50 minutes until the New York Open, so there's plenty of time for more movement, more volatility. So we'll see where it goes. See if we can keep breaking new highs of the day. We are at a point of resistance here, so it wouldn't surprise me if we made a move back to the downside. It would make me a little sad just because it means we're still in this range. See if I can. I'm gonna move this over a little bit so you guys can see the profit a little bit more clearly. If I bought here, that would have been a hell of a move. Buying support, selling resistance. Yeah, I was honestly hoping for a downward move, but didn't happen. Hello, Lona Entertainment. Welcome back. Happy to see you. Happy to have you here. Good morning, Paul. No, it's okay. I'm still getting used to all of the streaming process, all of the equipment, having things set up. I definitely should have left a little bit more notice as far as when I was getting started. I only posted the link maybe 15 minutes before I started, but I did want to get in before CPI. So yeah, we started about 30 minutes ago. And we've taken a few positions. We are long in the NASDAQ in a couple combines. And we are long gold in an XFA. The XFA is coming down, about to hit my stop. Unless it goes up. I did move my stop simply because I want to walk away. I want to get rid of this minus 400. We came really close to hitting that, and we might hit that in the next few seconds. And if it does, that's fine. I would be looking to buy gold again anywhere around here. But yeah, as I was saying before, I am bullish on gold.
Order filled.
And I'm stopped out. So I got rid of... some... you know, some losses that I took earlier in the day. I'm going to set a buy order at the lowest point of the 1 hour cloud here, and if that gets reached, great. And then I will set another buy order right at the point of there. NASDAQ respecting that level of resistance, heading back down. But will it continue to go back up? I'm still bullish on NASDAQ. I'm really hoping we don't stay in that range. We'll see what happens with gold. We're going to move over to this combine here. This is the combine we started yesterday. Yeah, a lot of people bearish gold. You know, I don't blame you. But I am bullish. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put any stop orders after those buy orders in case they do get filled. And I wouldn't be surprised if gold just takes off without me. You know, it makes me want to get into another contract. But there'd be so much risk. So much risk that I don't want to take. Yeah, it's a good CPI report. But, you know, the question of the day is, do we get out of this range? I am long NASDAQ. I'm hoping for new all-time highs. But we're still kind of just stuck in this range. Can we get out of this range? That is the question of the day. And the New York Open is gonna tell us a lot about what's gonna happen today. And you know what? Oh, I'm messing around with so many different accounts. I'm buying. Oh. I really wish I wouldn't have set my stop where I set my stop on that gold trade because it's going back up. It did test the cloud. I'll wait for the New York Open to re-enter. But I am certainly bullish on gold. The good news, the best news of the day in trading, it honestly doesn't matter what happens in any of my other accounts. because the best news of the day is this account here. I made $200. And with that, you can see the total profit and loss. Just took a payout last week, and I am taking another payout tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 $200 days. It's time for another payout. Looks like it'll be a payout of about $200. So that is the best news of the day. Doesn't really matter what happens in the rest of these accounts, because I'm making money. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna go back to this account. Watch the NASDAQ for a bit. And you know, I might, if price comes back down here to the bottom of this range, I'm definitely going to buy in for quite a few more contracts. Mason, good morning. What is the bias for today? I'm bullish on gold. I'm certainly bullish on gold. Yeah, everybody make your coffees. Do what you got to do to start preparing for the New York Open. I'm bullish on gold. I'm really just hoping that we can get out of this range. You know, whether we do or not, I have no idea in the NASDAQ. Yeah, I would love to be at 100K payouts per week. Honestly, I'm happy with 10K every 2 weeks. And that's kind of where I am right now. But, you know, the thing about it is when you're really aggressive with taking payouts and you take quick payouts and you take out half the account, you know, once this 6,500 goes down to 3,200, it leaves me with a really small loss limit. So, you know, the more I take out, the easier it is to blow these accounts. So I have to be really smart with my trades after taking those payouts. And that's the case here with this account. You know, I only have 2,000 left in this balance. So I have to be really, really, really smart with the trades I make in this account. It's amazing how much these levels are respected. I mean, you know, if I was simply just thinking about support and resistance, ugh, that is a hell of a trade that I could have taken. My camera is frozen. Let me see what I can do. Still frozen. Let me configure. Better? I think that's better. Hopefully that's working. You know what? See, this is... I told you all. I don't get fear of missing out when I don't make the trade. I get fear of missing out when I make the trade and then I get out for some stupid reason. If I'm looking back at gold... If I'm looking back at gold, you know, it essentially, it's gone right back up. You know, it hit my stop and it's gone right back up. So I'm going to do one of those really stupid things. And I'm going to buy in at, honestly, not the best position, not the worst. But I'm buying in.
Order filled.
One contract of gold right here. Oh, that's so much risk. That's so much risk. That's half the account. Oh, and look at us go back down. So let's see what happens there. And I am looking for big profits today in gold. Actually, we'll set it here. We'll be a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, sometimes I need to be a little bit more patient. Not the best trade in the world. But we will see. I'll look at that on another screen. We'll go back to looking at the NASDAQ. This is the second combine. We are long in this combine. Man! Yeah, it took a bad trade earlier in this combine. I'm going to set my stop a little bit more. Yeah, this combine might be blowing up today. I have no idea. We will see. But I'm definitely, if I have accounts that are open, yeah, Jared, are you talking about gold or are you talking about, are you talking about gold or are you talking about NASDAQ? On gold, yeah. I mean, and I kind of explained this earlier, and I'm happy to explain it again. You know, again, higher time frames are always going to be more important. With that said, this trend line has been respected. If I go to the daily, this trend line has been respected starting from June, July, and August. This trend line goes back months. And if you take a look at gold, we have just been on this bull run since what, October of last year? So I'm following the longer term trend here, and you know, there's a good possibility that we don't break this cloud on the daily. So yes, short term selling is not a bad idea, absolutely. But with this trend line being respected here, you know, this is the point to buy. This is the point to buy. And this is why I'm bullish on gold. All right, let's go back to this. NASDAQ is just tearing me up right now. We are back in this range that we spent all day in the other day. I would love to buy in for another contract somewhere around here. And maybe we have another bearish day in the NASDAQ. Who knows? Maybe this is the day where we blow up a combine or two. Again, it wouldn't be the end of the world, as I am taking payouts. The XFAs are fine, you know. I can afford to blow up a combine or two. I don't want to, really don't want to, but it definitely happens, especially when you're aggressive and maybe not the most patient in the world. Yeah, Jared thinks we'll stay in range for the next few days. Yeah, I mean, we very well could be. Absolutely. You know, the thing that scares me, especially with buying where I did, is we did recently make lower lows. And we couldn't make higher highs. So I really got to see what happens with the New York Open. If I want to add to contracts, I would add at the lowest point of the cloud here. If I want to scale in, I would scale in here, and then I would scale in here. I mean, the only issue is that it's more risk and really risking blowing up the entire account. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the Open. We're kind of just crossing our fingers.
Order filled.
So right now we're looking at NASDAQ, we're looking at gold. With our positions now, we are hoping that they get a little higher. That they can make a move to the upside. And really what I got to start doing is being way more patient. I got to wait for the right entry points, and I am not doing that today. Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't really pay too much attention about candle shapes. You know, if it's a doji, if it's a hammer, if it's a shooting star, I really don't know much about those things. I'm not saying that it's wrong. It's just not something that I know very well. You know, one thing that I would really like to understand more, and I said this a few times, one thing that I'd really like to learn more is a delta footprint chart. I really think those delta footprint charts would be great for understanding buying and selling volume and kind of interpreting the market a little bit more. It is really confusing and convoluted to me, so I don't really know it all that well. And on top of that, Topstep X doesn't have delta footprint charts, so it's not like I'm going to be using them anytime soon. Yeah, no, I agree. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you know, a lot of my strategy is just kind of going off what I feel, what I'm thinking. You know, I say that, you know, I use the cloud to make my trades. Absolutely, that doesn't mean that I have a specific algorithm to make my trades. You know, I will take trades off of the cloud. However, my most favorite setups are when the cloud is involved, and even if I'm not trading off the cloud, I will use the cloud. I will use the cloud to help make an educated decision. You know, it's so much more than just, you know, is price testing against the cloud. You know, is like right here we see this movement that really broke through the cloud to the upside. That is a huge bull movement. You know, if you're buying right here, you know, I could easily buy here and say that, okay, the cloud is over there, but that's the lowest point of the cloud. You know, there's so many different things to consider. Yeah, you can. I think you can see Delta with the TradingView membership. I did try using that once, and it didn't really seem to be like a true footprint chart, if that makes sense. And on top of that, it's still, even if I have the footprint chart, it is still just so confusing to me. I don't really know what I'm looking at. All right, it is 8:09 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've got about 20 minutes until the New York Open. Got 20 minutes until the New York Open, and we are still just right in the middle of this range that we've been trading in the NASDAQ for God knows how long. We took a buy order based on the CPI, and hoping that we would break that range, and we did not. Levels were respected. So we will see what happens with the New York Open. Yeah, Travis Trades. It says, it looks like I took the right entry point according to the cloud, but took the wrong direction. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I was hoping for a stronger movement. But we did not see that. So on several different accounts, we are long gold and long NASDAQ. I'm feeling better about the long gold trade than I am about the long NASDAQ trade. Yeah, I did get back into that gold trade on my XFA. And it's looking okay for the time being. I know a lot of you were saying, oh, what about the cloud right here? Yes, I understand we have a cloud right here and maybe the cloud is tested. But long term, gold has been so bullish. Gold has been so bullish. And one of the things that once you study the Ichimoku cloud a lot, you'll understand that once you break into the cloud, if you have a strong enough movement that breaks into the cloud, there's a very high likelihood that you will reach the other end of the cloud, which is why I'm looking for, such a large movement in this gold. Hopefully. Excuse me. A lot's going to happen in the next 15 minutes or so. We got New York Open in 17 minutes. So it is wait and see. Oh, Paul is joining me on the gold trade. Yeah, I would say beware. Beware. This is... I even said when I entered here on gold, this is not the best entry point. Down here, 26.10.5, that is a good entry point. To actively manage this trade, entering somewhere around here, I would want to put my stop so far away, so if you are looking to enter long gold, beware, because we are at a point where things could turn to the downside very quickly. That's why they say traders trade at their own risk. But hoping for the best. Hope we both get winners out of this gold market. Yeah, Jared makes a good point. See what happens at the open. We got 15 minutes until open. Anything can happen. Have I ever traded a 50K account and taken a payout? Yes. One of my very first accounts was a 50K account that I passed, and I made it. I got 3,000 in profit within like a week or so, and I took out half, and I immediately blew up the account after that. And after that, I never took another 50K account again, and I've just stuck with 150K accounts. We are 13 minutes away from the New York Open. For a conservative smart trade, if you want to buy gold, 26.11. Even smarter would be right where my stop is. I just don't want to risk that much. I don't want to risk the whole account on one gold trade. Even smarter, 26.05. Yeah, my entry point on this gold trade was complete FOMO. Total FOMO. Yeah, I pretty much only use minis. I don't use micros that often. Yeah, another thing to consider in this gold trade is that we tested the cloud, then we kind of tested the cloud again. This cloud is descending, so that's not a great sign for our entry point, at least. And we are not making lower highs. We're not making higher highs. But who knows? New York Open could change everything. Yeah, we gotta wait for the candle to close before we can make any solid judgments. And we still got 40 minutes for the candle to close. So maybe we will make higher highs within the next hour. Yeah, on the 50K I did use one NQ contract. And I'll trade crude, I'll trade gold, but mostly NASDAQ. One of those reasons that I really like trading on Topstep with a prop firm is because I don't have to feel so bad about leaving these super wide stops. I feel like that was one of the other things that really has helped my trading. Is that I don't freak out when I see minus 1,000, minus 2,000, because one, price can absolutely go back in my favor, and two, it's not real. The only thing that it's real is the amount I've paid for the combine and the XFA and the payouts that I get. So my strategy absolutely requires super wide stops, and that's why I don't use the 50K accounts, because there's just not enough. You know, the max loss limit is just too small for me. We're 9 minutes from the New York Open. When did I start trading on Topstep? Probably about the beginning of the year, this year. Maybe like, actually maybe halfway through the year, maybe March. Yeah, I mean, one of my things for trading these combines too is I really don't want I don't want to pay for a monthly subscription. So that's one of the reasons why I will, you know, be aggressive and try and pass quickly, because the idea of, you know, spending $300 on a combine, if you stay within the combine for, you know, over a month, I do not want to pay for that subscription. Alrighty. 7 minutes from 7 minutes away from the New York Open. Gold looks like it wants to go higher. NASDAQ looks like it's trying to make a push higher. Still in the range in the NASDAQ. Yeah, if you do start a 150K combine next week, you know, best of luck. We're about 5 minutes from the New York Open. You know, really just waiting and seeing if we can get out of this range in the NASDAQ. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I should be trusted. You know, but you can, I'm happy to have you follow along and see what I do. You know, I definitely blow accounts. You know, I don't go through a million accounts. But you know, I have definitely blown more than a few accounts. You know, the fact of the matter is that I am making a lot more money in payouts than I am in paying for combines and XFAs. So I really don't mind blowing the accounts. So I would hope that, you know, if you are buying combines, that you're kind of in the same position where you have the expendable income too. If it happens, you know, it wouldn't be the end of the world if you did blow an account. You didn't follow yesterday and you hit your daily loss limit. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes it's luck. Sometimes it's I don't know, good and bad juju. I don't know how to describe it, but hopefully you'll hit your daily profit target today since you're following me. We got 4 minutes until the New York Open. Gold is right back at this level of resistance and at the cloud. What's going to happen? Does it shoot down? Maybe. If you are bearish on gold, now would be a great time to sell. If you are bearish on gold, now would be a great time to sell. But I've said, I'm bullish on gold, and that is because of the higher time frames, the daily time frame, and the bullish trend that gold has been on since forever. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more movement after that CPI. It kind of worries me about the NASDAQ. I feel like NASDAQ might go bearish today. Even though I'm long in a few positions on NASDAQ. Yeah, we might be making a large bearish move on the NASDAQ today. Let's take a look at NASDAQ before the open. We have been in a downtrend. If we can break these levels to the short side, we could go all the way down to 20,600s. It's definitely a possibility. We got New York Open in less than a minute. Maybe I'll take a position in the NASDAQ after seeing what happens after the open. Hold on to your horses. All right, we are at the open. And we are kind of stuck. We're not moving much. NASDAQ looks like it's trying to push a little bit higher. I can see from my profit and loss, gold is making a bullish push. NASDAQ looks like it's trying to make a bullish push. But we're still in this range. We are still right in the middle of this range. Can we get out of this range? I have no idea. NASDAQ's a bit indecisive.
Order filled.
Oh, it looks like gold is shot back down. Let's take a look at gold. Yeah, I'm still bullish on gold. You know, if I'm being honest, I might want to get out of this gold trade and just buy back in at a better price. Yeah, because we tested that cloud twice. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting out of this gold trade. I think. I'm pretty sure. The only reason that I would get out of this gold trade is to... yeah, everything seems 50-50. Market's super indecisive right now. Yeah, I'm getting out of this gold trade, and
Order filled.
I'll take the 150 loss, and I will look to buy back in here.
Order filled.
Yeah, not the worst idea in the world. With the way that price was testing the cloud over multiple bars, testing that level of support or resistance, I should say.
Order filled.
You know, it really wasn't looking that great. It wasn't looking like a great point of entry. Like I said, I'm still bullish on gold. I just want to wait for a better entry point. Yeah, chart looks bullish. I don't really know what to think about this CPI move. I would imagine that the high of the CPI, the high of the CPI move is essentially the top of the range. So it would make all the sense in the world that we meet the top of the range in the NASDAQ and then just go right back to the bottom. Bulls are definitely trying to do their thing. But we're just kind of stuck. Oh, order filled, yeah. That was me closing out a gold trade on... Oh, no, that was me opening another long contract in a combine. So I am actually long 2 contracts in the NASDAQ. I'll show you that combine. That's this one here. It's not really a good point of entry. But I'm long 2 contracts, and I'm gonna move that profit target to right here. Yeah, I've got 2 screens going on. No, not secret moves, not secret moves. It's just hard to manage multiple accounts. I mean, you know, I got 3 accounts I'm trading at the same time right now. Hard to manage that on stream. I don't like this stop. I would like to leave it a little bit further, but I don't want to blow up the whole account. And you know what? I am going to buy in again at the bottom of this cloud. Right there.
Order filled.
So that's 3 contracts. I'm going to move my profit target. I'm going to move my profit target to the top of this cloud right here. Yeah, I heard about that that Doge run. Happy to hear that, you know, you're making some money off of that. You know, I think one of the most difficult things for me in crypto is turning crypto into actual currency, into some sort of fiat currency that works for me. You know, it's one of the reasons I don't really touch crypto, is because I don't know how to turn it into real money. But hey, if it works for you, it works for you. That's great. We're still in this range. We are still absolutely in the middle of this range. I'm gonna bring my profit target down just a hair, just a smidge. Let's see, this is a really important point to see if buyers take over, if sellers take over. Yeah, this might be a day. Yeah, today might look like yesterday all over again. At this point, if it's yesterday all over again, that would work in my favor. If we make some decisive move to the downside, probably blowing up a few combines, which I can live with. But I'm hoping that today is just like yesterday. You know, and this is essentially that strategy that I was talking about with reaching those $200 days. I will scale into losers, understanding that there is volatility in both directions, and I will keep bringing my profit target lower and lower and lower I will risk a lot. I will absolutely risk a lot. But you know, more often than not, especially with the combines, when you can buy in for 15 contracts, you know, once I scale into 4 or 5 contracts, that profit target is very reasonable for $200. A few hundred more, yeah. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind. I mean, this isn't the entry point to do it. I really wouldn't mind scaling in for a few more contracts. But I really don't want to be risking that much, especially, you know, we're at the middle of the range right here. Cloud looks like it's giving a sell signal on ES 1 hour. Take a look. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take a look. Yeah, for sure. If you are bearish, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you might want to wait a tiny bit. But yeah, I could see myself selling here for sure. Let's see if we have any sort of confluence. I mean, you know, the 5,000 tick chart doesn't look great, but we are absolutely at a level of support or resistance, I would say. You know, you might want to wait for confirmation before selling, but not the worst seller in the world. Let's go back to the NASDAQ for a second. Yeah, we just need a little bit of a push to see those profits we're looking for. Man, those sellers are strong. You know, I forgot I should be watching gold too. Been keeping my eye off of gold. Gold, we are getting ready to reach a point where one might consider buying. And you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buy some gold. And I'm gonna do it on a few different accounts. So here I'm gonna buy
Order filled.
2 contracts of gold. And oh, I did that on a combine. I want to do that on my XFA. On my XFA, you know what, on my XFA I'll buy
Order
2 contracts
filled.
of gold as well. I don't want to risk the whole dang account. And we'll do a pretty conservative profit target, 1400. We'll go back to that combine. So buying gold, hopefully that might offset this not great NASDAQ trade. Yeah, I don't like the indices today either. They're not really doing what I want. I'm going to go back to watching the NASDAQ. Yeah, today might be that day where I blow up an account or two. I really hope not, but it might be that day. And the more I think about this gold trade, I'm still kind of feeling like it wasn't the best entry point. I mean, it has in the past, gold correlating with NASDAQ and ES, especially with gold being one of those safe haven instruments. Because it's like when the market goes down, gold it becomes a little bit more valuable. I just so you guys don't hear, you know, secret things. I'm closing out of my gold. No, not yet. I'm thinking about closing out of gold and waiting again to buy in at a better price at that green trend line. Yeah, I'm still bullish on gold. Oh, NASDAQ making a run. Making a run. I'm going to buy in for one more. Oh, so many things going on. I'm having a really hard time managing this. Okay, I'm closing out of this gold trade in my XFA because I don't want to lose any more money on that because that's real money. Losing some serious money on this combine. I got to get out of that gold trade on the combine.
Order filled.
I'm going to buy, this probably doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm going to buy
Order
a contract in this combine right here because we are at this point of support. And if we are trading in this range, it's just going to go right back up. So I'm going to do that. If I blow through an account while I stream tomorrow, even if I make $1 billion, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I've kind of already set a rule in place that I'm streaming on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. And then I get my days off on Thursdays and Fridays. Hopefully I won't even trade on Friday because Fridays have not been that great for me. All right, let me see what's happening in my other combine. I'm still in that NASDAQ position. I've got a cat that's getting in my way. Alright, let's see where this NASDAQ is heading. I'm looking at my other combine. Let's move. I do want to take a look at oil, since I think Oliver mentioned oil earlier. Oh yeah, oil. I mean, that was a great. I should have taken a look at oil today. That is a great indicator to sell. And I've been talking about how, man, why didn't I look at that? Yeah, oil would have been a great trade today. Oil would have been an absolutely fantastic trade, selling oil. However, I can't sell oil right now because we are at, and we'll take a look at it. I can't sell oil right now because we are at a previously established point of support. You know, but whew, God, if you took this trade, good on you. I should have looked at that. I didn't see that. Oh, but we're breaking that support. Who knows? It might still hold. If it doesn't hold, or if it doesn't hold, we might be in for a long ride on oil. So oil is something to consider. NASDAQ is just eating me alive today. Still in this range. Still making huge moves. You know, we're going 30 points up, 30 points down, 30 points up. Yeah, since I can't watch everything all at once, let me know if oil keeps going to the downside. If oil keeps going to the downside, I might hop in that trade. Yeah, I feel like NASDAQ just keeps going to my break even and then right back to the wrong direction. Which might be a sign that I need to just close out when I'm break even. You know, I haven't been doing too well in my in the one XFA. I'm taking a payout, and again, that is the most important thing today. I'm taking a payout. So whatever happens today, I'll survive. In that other XFA that I kind of screwed things up with in gold, I gotta look at gold again. See where gold is. Ugh. Yeah, I want to buy gold. All right, here I am. I'm gonna be conservative. I'm going to buy 1 gold, buy 1 contract of gold.
Order filled.
This is a much better level to buy gold at. So I'm doing that. I'm risking 700 for a profit target of 1200. So I am buying gold here. A much better position than I was looking at earlier. So I'm much happier with this gold trade. This might be the best trade of the day. And seeing that it's my XFA, I kind of hope that it's my best trade of the day. I want to look at oil again. See if that level's being respected. Yeah, can't really do much right here. I certainly don't want to buy. And I don't want to sell right here. Man, if anybody took this trade, that is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful gold trade. Or I'm sorry, crude oil trade. I'm selling right here. All right, back to NASDAQ. Now, if I want to get super greedy in this XFA, maybe I'll buy one of these NASDAQ contracts. Have I blown up some combines? Yes, absolutely. 100%. You know, and if I'm doing it, or if I'm honest, I blow up combines rather frequently. I will probably blow up a combine once a week, once every 2 weeks. But, you know, like I've said, you know, I'm taking out 10,000 in payouts over the past 2 weeks. So, you know, it's more than enough to pay for the blown combines. I'm really aggressive in the combines. So yeah, I will definitely blow them up. But the payouts keep paying for them, with a little bit extra money on top. I'm watching gold on another screen. I might actually... Yeah, it's part of risking it for the biscuit. And I'm really going to start thinking about making one big, huge, massive trade in the near future. And I'm hoping that I can do that on stream. Alright. Now, I'm allowed 3... Well, yeah, I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to buy 1 contract of NASDAQ right here. Because this level just continues to be respected. I'm going to risk 600 on that. Oh, we are making a downward move. This downward move is definitely going to blow up some of my combines. Okay, there goes one. You didn't see it on screen. There goes a combine. Another one is real close to blowing up. Yeah, we might be getting out. There goes another combine. Okay, so there's 2 combines today. But let's see what happens. Gold looks like it's ripping to the downside. Well, no. Gold's right where I think it was going to be. Alright, so it's best to just kind of stay on this account because this is the only account I'm trading right now. Ha! I know, right? Yeah, I mean, she wouldn't really understand the idea of, I'm going to buy another contract into gold.
Order filled.
At a better price. Like I said, I really would not be surprised if that level is respected. And I will bring my profit target down to here. You know, at the very least, I'm hoping I can make back this 620. Oh, that was a big downward move. So I'm long 1 NASDAQ and I'm long 2 in gold. I'm gonna move this down just a smidge. You know, and if this is not my day, yeah, I know. Look, it's part of the game. It really is. But like I said, I'm making a payout of 3,000 today, and you know, maybe I will be a little bit more. Patient. I mean, today I was so impatient in my trades. I was so impatient in my trades. You know, if I was more patient in my trades, today could have been a much different day. And that's the thing that I got to work on. But after this account, after the payout is processed, I'll have 3,500 or 3,200. You know, we'll see what we can do with that 3,200. I'll definitely be buying more combines. In fact, I might just buy another combine right now. All right, let's see what's happening in the NASDAQ. Yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty big downside move, but we still haven't passed this point of support. We might, but we might not. You got a Topstep black screen? That is unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely all right on my side. Cold call won't take away from blowing your account. Well, it may have just got there. Yeah, it's getting really close to blowing this account too. Yeah, oh no is right. This might be an oh no kind of day. Yeah, gold's crushing me right now. I'm getting out of that gold.
Order filled.
Yeah, you aren't the only one. You are not the only one. Yeah,
Order filled.
Wow. Not a great day for me. But you know, this is part of trading. Definitely not what I was looking for today, but it's not over. It is not over by any means. The first thing I want to do is get out of that mess. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to sell crude oil. Here, you know what? Because I'm going to do something special. Because we have had such a fun ride today. Yeah, whoever's calling that short sell on the ES, that was a very good call. Not micros. Because we have had such a fun day. I know. Look, I'm not always going to give, you know, the best advice. And again, like I'm not really trying to. I'm just trying to show you what I do, and sometimes what I do is absolutely not right. You know, this is for entertainment. Because this is for entertainment, what we are going to do now is we are going to go for the speed run in an actual combine. I'm going to buy a new combine right now. We are going to trade 15 contracts, and that is going to be our last trade of the day. If I make 4,500, great. If I blow the account, totally okay. And I'm either blowing the account or I'm making 4,500 in a combine in a very short amount of time. So let me go ahead and buy. Yeah, and there we go. This level of support is respected down here. Who knows what's going to happen? All right. Like I said, give me a moment. I'm going to buy this combine, and we will see if we can get a speed run. Yeah, everyone's having a down day apparently. All right, logging in. I am going to close these. Yeah, and there's our bull move on the NASDAQ. Yeah, the past, what, 2 hours? Not even 2 hours. Yeah, the past 2 hours have brought us 150 points up, 150 points down. It's insane. Start a trading combine. Yeah, remind me to be much more patient when we start our streams again next week. And you know what? I'm actually going to buy 2 combines. Like I said, I'm taking 10,000 in payouts over the past 2 weeks. You know, even if I spend $1,000 on combines, you know, that's still $9 grand in profit. I'm not spending $1,000 on combines, but I could. And it wouldn't be the end of the world. Thanks. Start a combine. After today, I vow for much, much smarter trades. Smarter trades. Wasn't the smartest trades in the world today. Did this work? Please. I agree. Okay. And we are back. Let me see here. Can you guys see me in the stream? Is everything working okay? Is video working? Is sound working? Is everything okay in the stream? Is it still cutting out? Laggy? Yeah, let me see if I can restart this stream. I'm gonna refresh this. Yes, I'm back. Up 300 on your account. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Is it working? I think it's working. This is my hey, is it working thing. Okay. Like I said, I just bought 2 combines. Maybe I'll trade one. I feel like I'm at such a low balance that I can really only trade micros with this. I'm going to kind of let go of that for the day. So maybe I can build that up, see what kind of challenge I can do there. Golly, there's a part of me that still wants to buy gold, but gold has just kicked my ass today. Yeah, maybe just move away from gold. All right, here we are in this combine. Remember, we're going for a speed run. I'm thinking about selling 15 NASDAQ. Here we go.
Order
Sold
filled.
15 NASDAQ. Looking for a profit. Of course. Looking for a profit target of $4,500. $15 contracts of NASDAQ. Not feeling too confident about this. A part of me wants to just get out now. But that is the direction we've been headed in. Yeah, for some reason I see your chat, Paula, but I only see it in my Streamlabs, and I don't know why. Yeah, this trade is not looking great. This is why this is a stupid trade. Definitely don't go for speed runs. These speed runs are done. There goes a combine. All right. I can see Jared. Yeah, I gotta figure out. What is happening with the chat. I don't know why. I think I have two separate instances open. I don't know why that it's working in this way. But Paula, I can see your chat. I can't see it on the YouTube. Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I think now might be the time to take a step back. Oh, it was you. Okay, it was you. I do want to get those speed runs, however stupid they might be. It's just for entertainment purposes. Those are not real trades. Yeah, I can see you now, Paula. Yeah, so please don't think that, you know, those really dumb speedrun trades are something that anyone should do. I'm doing them solely for entertainment purposes. One day it might hit, one day it might not, but I'm perfectly okay with that. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, and really what I need to be doing here is sticking to my strategy. You know, you all have said it. The more I stick to my strategy, the better I will be. And that is when I'm most profitable, honestly, when I stick to my strategy. You know, if I'm selling here, this is such a good trade. This is a really good trade. If I move to gold, if I'm selling here, this is such a good trade. Oh, I want to buy. I want to buy one. I want to buy this gold so bad. Is audio working? Is audio not working? Hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm going to do a better job of sticking to my strategy. You know, again, if you're selling S&P here, such a good trade. Yeah, that really should be what I'm doing, is just setting limit orders. Paula, I think that's a great idea. Setting limit orders and just chatting. I honestly think that is a brilliant idea. Crude oil. If you're selling here, brilliant trade. So yeah, the more I stray from my strategy, the more I become impatient. My performance sucks, and people have asked, what is the difference in being profitable, or how did I become profitable? Yeah, no, I mean, streaming is, and especially the other thing is, I get into these, this mindset, and this has happened throughout my trading career, is as I have a streak of winning days, I feel like I'm unstoppable. And then I have that day where everything kind of just goes to shit. And, I've also said this plenty of times, the biggest thing that I need to work on is figuring out my risk management. My risk management is very, very, very poor. With that said, it has helped me at times in trades, and it has helped blown accounts. So those are things that I plan on working on, and hopefully we can all work on that together. Yeah, so today with combines was a loss of 450. But, however, on a good note is I do have, the best win of the day, the fifth $200 day in this XFA. So I'll be taking a payout of $3,000. I came really close to. I'm $100 away from losing an XFA. So I will be trading the micros on this XFA. Yeah, wasn't a great day. I'll be trading the micros, and who knows? Maybe we can build it back up together. With that said, I'm still taking a $3,000 payout from this XFA right here. So, yeah, I gotta work on my. I absolutely 100% have to work on my. Thank you, Paula. I appreciate it. I gotta work on my risk management. And I really do love that idea of just setting order limits and just kind of chatting and talking. How much should I make to build that account back? I don't know. Like an infinity amount of dollars. I won't. I'll be trading the micros until I get to around, I don't know, 1,500, I guess. I do have this fresh combine. No, I'm definitely not trading 15 contracts. That's for darn sure. Gold. Oof, I want to buy that gold so bad. So bad. It might not be until tomorrow. Maybe I'll buy gold tomorrow. Wait throughout the day, see what happens. But I'm really liking buying gold at this level. Wow, you guys are so nice. I appreciate it. And look, this is honestly, yeah, you learn from your mistakes, but this is, this has got to be the biggest the biggest asset to a trader, or the biggest step in your trading journey, is not quitting, not getting too down on yourself on losing days, on big losing days, and coming back for more. Not losing your confidence in your strategy, not losing confidence in yourself. That is such a big part to being a profitable trader, in my opinion. And one of the things with this channel is I want to be transparent. I want to show you the wins. I want to show you the losses. I don't want to act like these traders that just win every single trade and make millions and millions. This is what my trading looks like. And I've been able to make some money from the market trading in this, not always perfect manner. $15 on a 50K, is that even allowed? I guess from what I heard is that the micros, I forget what the terminology is, but the micros, you can trade 10 contracts on a micro as if it's one mini. Yeah, I mean, markets. Look, I will take full responsibility in the trades I make. Poor risk management, absolutely. Poor discipline. I wasn't patient. And honestly, poor execution. I did not wait for the setups in my strategy. Today's results are completely on me. I'm just fortunate enough that the payouts that I'm taking at the moment are much greater than the losses that I'm taking. So I'm still happy. I'm still good with the results. And honestly, the best part of today, on a day like this, is, when I have a day like this, I don't talk about it with anybody. I do it alone. I stay alone in my thoughts. And to be here with you all on a day like today, it's honestly been, it's been great. In a weird way, it's been really great. Yeah, I really do like ranges. I love choppy ranges too. It's really easy to, sell resistance, buy support. Yeah, I mean, what is this mess? We do have this fresh combine. I think I can make one more cheap trade. You know what? I'll do what we talked about. I'll set a limit order. I'll sell right here. Is it exactly as my strategy? No. The cloud's all the way up here. But in the next few hours, the cloud's moving down. I'll set a limit order, see if it gets hit. I really do love this idea. Maybe it'll keep me on stream a little bit longer. Yeah, I bought 2 combines because I figured the one speed run could very easily get ran over, as it did. You know what? I'm gonna. Oh, part of me wants to stay true. No, yeah, I'm getting out of that order. I mean, we're still in this range. We're just absolutely just all over this range. I'm gonna set a line there. Yeah, the Lambo's coming. The Lambo is on the way for sure. Yeah, if we can get out of this range, like I said, I'm looking for a big move to the downside one of these days. No, what I will do is I will put my sell order according to my actual strategy. That is what I will do. And I will put my buy order, that's still too much risk, above the cloud. Yeah, I really think that is such a great idea. You know, set those limit orders. If they fill, they fill. If they don't, they don't. I really feel like that's going to help me so much. Ugh, have I told you that I want to buy gold? I want to buy gold so bad. It is taking everything within me to not buy gold. But I'm gonna at least wait until tomorrow to see what happens with gold. I'm surprised it's only 11:30 right now, Eastern Standard Time. It's still early. Yeah, very impatient today. I mean, again, that's the biggest thing I need to work on sometimes is just my patience. When I'm patient, I'm profitable. When I'm not patient, I'm not profitable. After winning a bunch, after taking a lot of payouts, I get too greedy. Yeah, we are absolutely in this range. What kind of news do we have tomorrow? Tomorrow we have jobless claims. We have Powell speaks. That's going to be huge. Yeah, that's going to be the big one. Although he did speak at like a college not too long ago, and it was a giant nothing burger. But tomorrow could be a big day. You know, it kind of makes me want to stream, but I gotta take a break from streaming at some point. You know, working 9 to 5, and then I come home, and then I sleep. I take a nap for a few hours, and then I get on stream, and then when I finish, I sleep, and then I work, and I do it all over again. You know, it's just, I know me, I know myself, I will burn out very quickly if I start doing it 4 or 5 days a week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is going to be my schedule moving forward for now. Yeah, preserve that mental capital. Will I soon quit my job? No, absolutely not. You know, I have been profitable, but I haven't been profitable for long enough for me to consider quitting my job. On top of that, you know, I do enjoy the extra income. Yeah, I will miss you guys the rest of the week, honestly. You know, one thing that I don't really know how to do, because I'm just not very well versed in all of this social media space. You know, one thing I would love to do is set up a Discord server. I don't know if any of you guys you'll blow your account solo. I hope not. I hope we can pass a combine together. And then take a payout from an XFA. You know, that's the first goal. You know, all these XFAs I've had since before I started streaming. So I hope we can make some money together. But as I was saying, I don't know if any of you are active on Discord. I feel like Discord would be a way for us to kind of keep in touch when I'm not streaming. So if somebody knows how to set up a Discord server, you know, you can tell me, we can figure that out. You know, maybe that would be a great way to keep in touch. You know, another thing is that I tend to be more profitable pre-market during the Asia sessions, during the London sessions. That doesn't mean that I'm going to be streaming at those times, but you know, I can be calling out trades that I'm making, trades that I'm thinking about on Discord outside of streaming hours during London, during Asia markets. Adding a squawk. Yeah, well, thanks for watching. Yeah, today isn't the best day to be watching. I mean, I hope it was entertaining. If there was nothing else, I hope it was entertaining. Today absolutely was not my best performance. And that's totally on me. That is 100% totally on me. But yeah, it's not the end. You know, it's not over. We will be back. There will be profits. I don't know. Should I just try and set up a Discord server now, even though I have no idea how to do this? All right, let me see what I do. Yeah, I mean, I hope that avocados. I really love hearing that, and I hope that is translated to winning trades. Discord. Open Discord in your browser. Add a server. Create my own. For a club or community, sure. And we will call it FuturesFox's server. Create. I don't even know how to use Discord, but I'll definitely learn if you guys are on there. All right, so I think I created it. There's got to be a link that I could send, right? There's got to be a personalize your server, invite your friends. Invite your friends. Okay, here's a link. I will post a link to the new Discord server in the chat. Kaboom. Got with it. With all the losses we've taken today, it is absolutely amazing to see how positive and wonderful you guys are. It really is great. Yeah. I mean, that is absolutely, you know, the goal, the plan is to, you know, take the losses on the chin, learn from the mistakes, and go from there. Have I told you that I want to buy gold so bad? Oh, people are saying hi. Hello. Oh my god, I don't even know how to use this, but it's cool. Wave to say hi. Hello. Oh, I've got like a little mouse. Cool. So we have a Discord server. I will start being more active there, and I will especially start being way more active on this Discord server in off-market hours. Oh, okay. Go to the link. Go to the settings. Make sure the link doesn't expire. Okay. Dopamine. Dopamine's in. Welcome to the Iron Mike. Iron Mike is in. Go to the settings. Easier said than done. Go to the settings, they say. I think that's settings. That's user settings? Yeah, that's user settings. Escape user settings. Go to the settings. Well, I've got a week to figure that out, apparently. So I'll figure out the settings at some point. Yeah, I'll watch a YouTube video how to do it. I'm going to turn the camera off. I'm not going away. The stream's still going on. I'm happy chatting. I'm gonna turn my camera off for just a few minutes. I'm gonna drink my drink. I'm gonna vape my vape. I'm gonna do those things that YouTube probably doesn't like to see for just a few minutes, and then I'll be right back. But I'm still here. I'm still talking. I'm still waiting for the market to do something that I want it to do. Yeah, I'll definitely start looking at some other Discord channels and seeing what to add, you know, how I can bring value to the Discord server. Does anybody else have an open position right now? Someone is long again, ES. Oh, how many times do I have to say I really want to buy gold? I want to buy gold so bad. I mean, I've already missed my opportunity, I think, to buy gold. I am going to put a buy order on gold right now for this combine. I'm going to put a buy order here. And I will put my stop. That's probably way too much. I'll put my stop there. Yeah, I mean, ES 1 hour looks amazing. Let's take a look at the ES. Looks amazing to buy? This makes me want to sell. Yeah, I'm putting a sell order. This looks like a great opportunity to sell, according to my strategy. I'll put a sell order right here. And I'll put a stop here for now. Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned before, I don't really pay too much attention to the shape of the candles. I'll be super conservative. I'll bring this up a little bit. I don't put daily dose of therapy up 2K. Hell yeah! I'm glad somebody's having a good day. I didn't mean to adverse you. I'm not trying to fade. I'm not trying to fade Jared. Really happy to hear that somebody's up today. But yeah, you know, like I said, when I stick to my strategy, when I'm patient, things have gone well. So that is why I'm putting a sell order there. We've been in a downtrend, even though we have been in an uptrend. We've been in a downtrend, and you know, who knows where that price goes. We do have 10 minutes until a new candle. I really got to be more patient with my entries. Today is a good day. Today is a good day for several reasons. One, you know, the community has grown closer. That's the best part of the day. Two, a lot of lessons learned. Especially, you know, a lesson with being patient. I've got to be patient. I've got to stick to my strategy. I can't start, you know, getting too excited thinking that every trade I make is going to be a winner, because that is obviously not the case. And then the next best part of the day is I'm taking a payout. I'm getting $3,000. Yeah, I might stay on stream a little bit longer today if you guys are willing to stay here. just because Wednesday, it's the last day of the week, and I'm going to miss you all. I don't know if I'm going to stay here for... I might stay on for... I might stay here till 12. It's 10:52 right now. So I think I'll stay on stream for another hour or so. I mean, let's take a look at gold again. Have I told you that I want to buy gold? It doesn't mean that it's not going to make another large move to the downside. But like I said, I am bullish on gold. Paulo went long gold, yeah. Knock on wood. I hope that works out for you. You know, I would set your first profit target at maybe 26.22. I'm going to turn my camera back on in 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't know if there's a feature to limit the amount of contracts you can trade. Not that I know of. It wouldn't be a bad feature, but I don't know if that exists. Yeah, you know what? This might be a good time to adjust this line. Bring it down here a little bit. I'm going to be even more conservative. I'm going to bring this down here. I'm trading the 1 minute. Yeah, the 1 minute terrifies me. Ready for this ES long to hit. Yeah, we will see. This makes me want to also see what's happening in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, we're still just sticking around right here. Too soon to tell what's going to happen. Easy to see ICT stuff on the 1 minute. I'd be really interested to hear how ICT works for you. We talked about ICT a bit the other day. You know, it's just that the guy that, I don't know his name, but like the leader, the guru, whatever his name is, that is behind ICT. God, you know, he might be right for all I know, but his personality just really, really turns me off. Yeah, I'm just going to keep talking about how I wanted to buy gold. Looking at this gold trade that I'm not in, that I was in. that I took myself out of. Yeah, but people swear by ICT. Jared saying buy ES. Buy the S&P. Yeah, for me, like, when I was looking into ICT, it really just seemed like, you know, redefining the wheel. It seemed like it was just, you know, taking really convoluted explanations for defining support, resistance, and retracements. If I learned anything today, Jared, that would be I got to stick to my strategy. And I got to be patient. Camera's coming back on. Yeah, one of us will be happy. Maybe. I mean, my order might not even get filled. So we'll see. We will see. And we're also heading into lunchtime, so things might get a little bit slower. It might not. With that said, I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say. With that said, cool beans. Jared, are you trading in a combine? Are you trading in a live account in an XFA? Yeah, I haven't entered yet. I'm waiting for that order to fill. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, if your take profit is there, then we might both end up winners. $50K combine. Are you trading micros, Jared? If you pass a combine, are you automatically placed in a live account? No. The way it works, there's, I mean, yes and no. There are 3 different types of accounts in Topstep. The first of which is a combine. From there, if you pass a combine, you automatically qualify for an XFA. The XFA is a excuse me. The XFA is called an express funded account, where, like I said, you do qualify for it, but you have to pay $150 to activate it. So, there's still that money that you have to pay to activate the account. But it's entirely sim. Everything in an XFA is still sim trading. It is not actual trades on a real exchange. The profits are real. The profits are very real. But there are no contracts that are traded on the exchange. If you do well enough in an XFA, and I think you'll automatically, if you do well enough in an XFA, there's two ways to go to a live real account where you are trading real contracts on the exchange. One that is being shoulder tapped, and that's where Topstep says, hey, we like your trading, we want you to trade real contracts with us. So if they like it, if they like your trading, they'll just say, hey, come trade live with us. And the other way is if you bring your XFA to $50,000, I think that's when you will automatically qualify for a live account. And then you have to accept that. You cannot turn it down, or else they'll close the account. And when that happens, you'll be trading live on the exchange. With that said, I honestly don't really want to start a real live account, because I think you have to pay for data. I think you have to pay for the exchange data, which is, for all these different instruments, I think it's about $250 a month. So I don't know if there's any real benefits to being on that shoulder tapped live account. Yeah, no real benefit of a live account. And so XFAs are where they're at, or where it's at. Yeah, I mean, the best way to look at this is kind of in terms of math. Yeah, I mean, one of the nice things about being on a live account, and this is just for having the peace of mind, being able to have the title. But if you're on a live account, you can say that you are a professional trader. No, I have not. Yeah. On several different occasions, I have brought an XFA. On one occasion, I brought an XFA to around 20,000, and I took a fair amount of payouts from that. That XFA is gone. I have this XFA right here, where I will be taking a payout tomorrow. I'll be taking out a little over $3,000. And with payouts, this account is at almost 12,000. Oops, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Not that one. That's the one we didn't do well in today. This account right here, I'll be taking a payout tomorrow, $3,200. And you can see my total profit and loss. You know, I'm at 12,000 in profit right here. So right now, this is my best account. This is the XFA that I'm doing well in. And yeah, I'm hoping I can keep this account alive for a little bit longer. And honestly, this account really was made with that $10,000 trade. You can see right here. You know, my first day, if you saw that video, I made $10,000 in one day from this one trade. And every day since then has just been $200 a day so I can take a payout. So 200, 200, 200, 200 payout. Didn't mean to make that $6 right there, but that's okay. 200, 200, 200, 200, 200 payout. I'm taking a payout tomorrow. So this XFA I'm hoping to keep around for a while. We'll see how much we can make this total P&L grow. I've got to figure out a way, and it might be, I'm losing space on my desk, but I might need to get another monitor so I can look at more instruments. You know, I'm only looking at, essentially, at the most, you know, 2 markets at a time. Yeah, I want to look at NASDAQ, ES, crude oil, and gold all at the same time. And it's hard to do all that when I'm trying to stream too. Every time you take a payout, you need to wait 5 days. Yes and no. Every time you take a payout, you do. I know. I see that. I'm watching that. I'm hoping that order fills. Every time you take a payout, you need to have 5 days of making at least $200. It doesn't need to be in a row, but you need to have 5 days of at least winning $200 to take another payout. And then if you make 30 days of profit, you can take out the whole account. So, not that one. If I'm looking at this, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I would need 20 more days of making at least $200, and I can take out 100% of my balance. Do I want to do that? I don't know. It depends on what other accounts I have at that time. I've never hit 30 days of $200 plus in an XFA. You know, I said this earlier, you know, once I take payouts, and like I said, I'm taking a payout on this account, you know, that'll leave me with $3,200. it's going to be harder and harder to keep the account with the more payouts that I take. So we will see if I can keep this account open for 30 days of at least $200. Buy gold. Let me take a look at gold. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do want to buy gold, but you know, I think I'm waiting for a bigger move to the downside before I do it. But I do want to buy gold. So I do have a buy order in gold. I want to see a bigger downside move, and that's just because after how everything went today, you know, just telling myself I need to be patient. Absolutely, I need to be patient. You know, I need to stick to my strategies. So if it takes off without me, oh well. Jared, are you still in that S&P 500 trade? Sell order down a little bit so it matches with the top end of that red cloud. One contract starting at 60.26. You bought at 60.26, or you're looking to sell at 60.26? Yeah, you know, it's like even if these orders fill, now I don't know how much more movement we're going to be seeing today. Bought at 60.10. Okay, yeah, I mean, that is not a bad move at all. It looks like I'm getting close to filling. Yeah, I'll probably keep my stop a little bit tighter. Yeah, I love the lockout feature too. Absolutely. The lockout feature has saved my ass on more than one occasion. Let's see what's happening in gold. Yeah, gold's making this bearish move. I mean, my order might fill. Oh my God, my cats. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't want to touch anything just yet because I don't want anything to turn off, but God damn, they are not helping things out. Stop. Just stop being cats for a second. Yeah, they always seem to be doing things that they shouldn't be doing. Right now it's jumping in computer wires and screwing things up. Yeah, I know. Go. Have fun over there. So not too far away from this sell order filling. Still waiting for a bit in gold. And I'm not going to risk too much. I'm not going to risk so much that it blows the account. Okay, I hope that, Jared, I hope you don't live on a very high floor. Add a contract to this gold trade and keep a very, very tight stop if that does fill. Yeah. Look again at what's happening here. No, Topstep absolutely does allow swing trading. I can kind of show this if I move this here. You can see we have this reverse position. Yeah, I mean that's all you need to reverse position. Isn't that all you need for swing trading? I don't see why there's no swing trading. I hear people saying that, but I think there's swing trading.
Order filled.
All right, I'm filled. I'm filled, and let's say I'm looking for a move down here. 870. And I mean, honestly, this is the best stop that I can give. It's the smartest stop. It's a lot. It's not even a 1-to-1 trade. Let's at least make it 1-to-1. We'll go for 1,000. Oh, okay. If swing means holding for more than a day, then no, you cannot swing trade. I thought swing trading just meant reversing position. But yeah, there are no intraday trades. And what I'm going to do, I want to see what happens with the next few hours to see how I'm going to manage this trade. Yeah, I mean the logic of this trade is I'm really just sticking to my Ichimoku strategy here. I love seeing price test this this lower band of the cloud. Now, is it exact? No, but it's pretty darn close, and it's this exact level of the red cloud to the right. We have been, even though overall we are absolutely in an uptrend in the ES. However, as of late, since the 11th. So for the past 2 days, we've been in a downtrend. So it would make sense to sell. We've already seen price kind of test the upper end of this cloud during the CPI and come back down. And then just a few hours ago, we saw price test the lower end of this cloud. So assuming that, price continues to respect this level at this cloud, we might be in a move to the downside. We also see a declining cloud here. Price tends to follow the cloud in these situations. There's a lot of reason to sell here, just from a support and resistance standpoint. And part of me wants to just move my stop loss to like right here, but the smartest stop loss will be around here. This might be a better profit target here. I mean, essentially it's a 1-to-1 trade. The slightest more risk than there is reward. But we'll be conservative. I'll try and make a smart trade. And we will see how that goes. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to 60.26 just for the sake of Jared. What I would be doing if we hit 60.26, 60.27, 60.28, I will probably scale in for one more contract and then move my profit target to this entry point. I mean, really, that suggestion that you made earlier by setting limit orders and then just chatting and waiting, that might be the best piece of advice that I've heard in such a long time. It might change my trading. It might make my trading so much better. I want to see what's happening in gold. Whew. Gold we're close to. I'm gonna just buy it for one. Let's see if that gold hits. I feel like one of these is going to go well and one of these is not going to go well. if it gets filled. It might not even get filled.
Order filled.
All right. We're filled on gold. It's a risky trade in the sense that I'm risking 770. However, that's a fair amount of profit target. Honestly, the smartest profit target would be right here. But hey, I've been saying I want to buy gold, I want to buy gold, I want to buy gold, I want to buy gold. So I did it. I'm happy I bought gold. You know what? Let's go back up here. That's where I'm putting my profit target on gold. Like I said, I think one of these trades is going to go well, and one of these trades is not going to go very well. Minus 900 to minus 110. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to see that, you know, you had some good trades in the end there. I'm going to set my profit target a little bit longer. And these are absolutely going to be my last trades of the day. You know, if I win both of these, if I lose both of these, you know, this might be a lesson in learning when to walk away. But happy to stick around, happy to see how these trades play out. Yeah, really happy to see that trade work out for you, Jared. Scale in one more. Here. Let me see what's... Actually, I'll take a look on another screen, see what's happening with gold. Avocado's still here. We're all still here. The fam's still here. Gold's going on a tear. I'm going to buy one more contract of gold where I am now. Because we've pretty much hit... maybe not. Mitigate risk. I'll buy one. I'll buy one contract of gold. And I'll move my profit target down to somewhere here. This line down to here. Oof. Those gold sellers are really trying to make a run. Yeah, I mean, we've broken points of support. Not feeling too good about this trade. Today could very well just be a lesson in patience and knowing when to walk away. And like one thing I really want to do right now is move my stop even further. But something tells me that is not a good idea. I'm going to move this to right here. So I'm long 2 contracts in gold. And we will see how that works out. Thank you, avocados. I need everything crossed. We need the fingers, we need the toes, we need the hands and the arms. Praying for me, yep. Pray to all the deities. God, Allah, Buddha, flying spaghetti monster. Yeah, you know, that's how I've kind of thought about gold. You know, gold's supposed to be that safe haven instrument where, you know, when people are afraid, when people don't trust the economy, you know, gold is that investment that people rely on. Yeah, I have figured out how to be pretty stoic during the trades. You know, one of which is like, again, you know, I'm risking $150 here. I'm not risking, you know, $2,000. So it really helps me keep calm. Yeah, I mean, the daily is good, but I could still obviously get stopped out for sure. You know, this trend line is honestly what I'm banking on more than anything. I mean, it's volatile as hell right now. You know, it's moving all over the place. And if we are in a range, you know, we are at the bottom of the range. So I still feel pretty good about that. Currently, with those yields higher on treasuries, there's no appeal at all to hold gold metals being even more expensive because of the strength of the dollar. Yeah, I understand what you mean. You know, and that's fundamental analysis that honestly I could learn more about. You know, I don't know everything in the world there is to know about confluence in markets and fundamental analysis. My next support line for gold is far below 2563. Yeah, I am a fan of super wide stops. Some of you are bearish gold on fundamentals. I'm strictly looking at this from a price action standpoint, which I know is not the best way to analyze. I would love to incorporate more fundamental analysis into my strategy. A wider stop would be good. Ugh, I'm just risking so much now. Okay, all right, I'll set that there. Yeah, I mean, this could have been a liquidity sweep, by all means. Yeah, one thing that I don't really know to consider is how the S&P 500 would be affecting this. Yeah, I mean, I just got to be patient, you know. I can't freak out about the losses. I just got to be patient. You know, the one good thing that I'm looking at right now is whatever's happening in the S&P 500. You know, now unfortunately, I'm 2 contracts in on gold. But S&P 500 looks okay for me right now. But I still have faith. Okay, yeah, you know what? It is about time to do that. Yeah, can't let the little kitty see. Take part in my vices real quick. Yeah, ES is holding true to my strategy right now, so I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, maybe if I watch that, it'll kind of help me feel a little bit better. Yeah, maybe if I watch the ES right now, the ES will do worse and the gold will do better. And in the interest of self-preservation, I'm going to take away that sell order. Yeah, it's looking rough again on ES, but if anything, that might help my gold trade. And the gold trade is more valuable right now. Let's see if I can remember how to do that countdown button. So it's right here. You right click price and you click, you can't see it on the screen. Maybe I can move the screen a little bit. You can see here, countdown to bar close. Yeah, the one thing for me to consider with this ES trade is in a few hours, where is this bar going to close? Is this bar going to close and open above the cloud? And if it does that, continues to go higher, I might get out a little early. Yeah, keeping stops too tight, you know, it becomes really problematic. That is the one thing that I do like about trading micros is that, you know, you kind of have the freedom to have these super, super wide stops. I'm long on gold. Yeah, I'm not long on NASDAQ. I'm short NASDAQ. Or not NASDAQ, ES. I'm short ES. Short ES, long gold. But if this level is respected here and we don't go too much higher, I could see us making a pretty big downward movement. All right, good night, Walla. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, low volume tends to me a lot of movement. Yeah, trades have not been great today. Mostly just because of my execution and my patience. You know, I was not on my game today. But these days will happen. And like I said, at the end of the day, I'm making a payout, so... as long as long as the money keeps coming into my bank account, you know, that's all I really care about. But nice to see you here, Richard. Looks like a new name, new face. Yeah, yeah. I think I ended up losing 2 combines today. XFAs I still have. One I lost a lot of money. The other one I hit 200 in, and that's all I was looking for to make a payout. So I am taking a payout of about $3,000 tomorrow, a little bit more than $3,000. So happy to see that. Yeah, the money goes straight into my bank account, and Topstep has been really, really good with that. You know, there's never been any issues. It always clears into my bank account, you know, within several days of processing the withdrawal. Yeah, in fact, a part of me wants to move this stop somewhere closer to here. But yeah, I didn't short gold. I am long gold right now. I am bullish on gold. Maybe not the right idea, though. Yeah, it looks like we're hitting new lows on gold. Yeah, I mean, it might be a good time to reverse that position in gold and see how far we can go to the downside. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out on gold. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's still looking like a good short on ES. 25-30s tomorrow. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. You know, we could be hunting stops though on gold. But with that trend line that I was talking about earlier on gold, with that being broken, you know, now I'm starting to consider being bearish on gold. All right, camera's back on. Yeah, let's see what happens with this. The next hour is going to be crucial for S&P 500. Yeah. Autocorrect will get you sometimes. Yeah, I'm really considering reversing my position in gold, and see we can make a big move to the downside. ES is not doing much. It's kind of just sticking around that same price. Yeah, I'm reversing my position in gold.
Order filled.
And we're seeing if we can make a big move by the end of the day. Yeah, I'm holding on to this ES short. The next hour is going to be crucial for whatever happens in the ES. Yeah, whoever said that they were bearish gold today, that certainly was the right call. Yeah, no, I mean, it really did. It truly did. You know, selling gold. Here. You know, if you were to sell gold here, that is, you know, my strategy to a T. But I'm going to watch the S&P 500 because gold has made me angry today. Yeah, Paula did say bearish. In an attempt to make back some of this. Nah, no. I'm gonna keep things where they are right now. Yeah, in real monies today, you know, with combines, I'm down 500, 450. So this could be down 600, but like I said, payout of 3,000. So again, not the end of the world, but definitely had some teachable moments today. Now, according to my strategy, this would not be the worst time in the world to sell, to take a contract in the ES. With that said, we are on a bull run. And, you know, in the next hour, if price closes, you know, we're above the cloud. So that is something to consider. But I'm already looking forward to next week. You know, just so I can improve, just so I can learn from these mistakes, so I can be more patient and have better days. I'll still be trading tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, looking forward to the next stream. Yeah, really thinking about closing this ES trade. I mean, we are at a point of support or resistance. But I don't see this ending up in my favor. I think the only way that I'm going to end up making any sort of profit from this trade is scaling in. And that is not something that I really want to do right now. If I were to reverse this trade, I'd be looking to buy around here. Let me see what's happening in the NASDAQ. Oh my God, I even forgot I have a limit order that's about to get filled. Let's take that away. Oh, God. It's pretty lucky to take a look at the NASDAQ right there. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about that NASDAQ sell. I don't know. What do you think? Sell NASDAQ? Maybe I'll take a cheap trade. I'll take a cheap trade. I'll sell NASDAQ. I'll sell one. Not at the best entry point, but I'm gonna close that and see if we can get back up here. Still here for ES. Yeah, I don't feel too good about that ES trade. Oh, maybe I should have stayed in that NASDAQ. Let's see if we can get back up there. And I am going to sell one contract of NASDAQ. It's a little bit better of an entry point. Risking a little over 500. And we'll have a profit target right here. So we are short the ES, we are short gold, and we are short the NASDAQ. And I am going to move that stop just a little bit. Oh, and I'm gonna scale into one more on the NASDAQ. No, maybe here. I'll be a little bit more conservative. I mean, as much as I want to scale in for one more contract in the NASDAQ, you know, I really got to start thinking about risk management. Yeah, it looks like it's 12:20 Eastern Standard Time right now. So it is lunchtime, lower volume. Lower volume might be higher moves, you know, larger moves. It also might mean just like a bunch of chop. I'm going to bring this down here. Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, with the way things have been going, you know, I feel like the best thing I could have done is walked away. However, you know, I don't mind. Like I said, I am very aggressive in combines. With that said, they can't all be winners. But this very well could be a lesson in risk management today. However, this NASDAQ short was a pretty decent short according to my strategy. You know, we got 40 minutes to see what this candle ends up looking like. But it's certainly not the worst. I would be shocked if the S&P 500 trade that I'm in, that short in the ES, goes back to green. If we make it back to my entry point, I am 100% getting out of this ES trade. But I'm not going to watch that one right now. I will watch NASDAQ. NASDAQ's a little bit more fun to watch. Yeah, no worries, Paula. Happy to see families trading together. Yeah, I'm not feeling too great about this ES trade at all. I might be being a little bit more patient than I should be. You know, there's a part of me that's feeling like I should just close out that ES trade, but with the way the NASDAQ is moving right now, you know, I could get back to break even on that S&P 500 trade. Lower time frames looking bullish. Yeah, part of me really wants to cut my losses and close this ES trade. You know, it's not the worst loss if I were to eat it. Maybe I'll move my stop a little bit tighter. I don't know. I just don't know. That's how it works. You know, the one thing that's really going in my favor right now is the fact that I reversed that position, 2 contracts in gold. All right, I'm cutting. Yeah, I'm ending this ES trade. This ES trade is a no-go.
Order filled.
ES is done for. Honestly, I'll hold on to the NASDAQ for now. Hold on to the NASDAQ, see what happens. This gold trade is honestly my saving grace. You know, for those of you that have been here from the beginning, you guys know that, you know, I'd been bullish all day. All damn day. And that's what's killed me with most of my trades, is that I've been bullish all day on gold. And I finally said, I'm just going to reverse my position. and see what kind of huge move we can hopefully make in gold, especially because we broke this trend line here. And breaking this trend line here, shows me that we might be out of this bullish trend and into a bearish trend. And my next level is all the way down here at 25.65. So maybe we can see how close we can get. Did I blow any accounts today? Yes. Yes, I absolutely blew a few combines today. And then I went for that speed run, the stupid trade, the stupid combine, and blew that one up pretty quickly. But I'm still going for it. Not today, but I will continue to try those speed running combine trades where I'm trading 15 contracts at a time. All right, I'm gonna go back to watching NQ. We've just been chopping around these levels for days now. Yeah, I agree. Great job today, Jared. You've really been on point. The one thing is I've been so caught up in these trades. I have been completely neglecting crude oil. If we take a look at crude oil right now, we've got a really good sell set up. So let's get in. I'm selling 2 contracts.
Order filled.
On crude oil. We'll keep a tight stop. I don't want to lose too much money. But this really would be a good entry point for crude. And maybe I'll go up here. really looking forward to next week. Not having another day like this for quite a while. Looking forward to being more patient. Looking forward to not trading out of my gourd. I've made more trades today than I have in like the past few weeks combined, I'd say. And that is not a good thing. But it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. The community's been great the whole time, you know. I hope it's been entertaining. Yeah, losing money has never been so much fun. Yeah, and honestly, this week has been great. It's been great trading with you guys. It has been great, you know, being part of this community with you all. And from a profit standpoint, the week has also been great as well. Yes, you know, today was not great, and I have, you know, probably I've lost, and we'll see how this account goes. I've lost probably $500 in combines today alone. However, this week I've taken out $5,000 in payouts. So it's still been, you know, quite the profitable week. I have no complaints. This week has really been great. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you guys are great vibes. You know, you guys are great to trade along with. You know, honestly, it's the best thing I could have asked for, because if I wasn't doing this, I would be doing this alone. You know, I'd have no community. You know, the only other community I've seen is what the subreddit day trading, and Jesus, those guys are monsters. Yep, Jared found me on Reddit. I mean, a lot of you day one subscribers, you guys found me on Reddit, and that's kind of where I started. And I've stopped posting to Reddit for the most part, just because it gets real toxic there. it gets real toxic there. So, you know, for those of you that did find me on Reddit, you know, I'm really happy to see it. Yeah, thank you. You know, I hope the channel grows too, but at the same time, it doesn't need to. You know, with the people that are here, the people that I'm trading with, you know, that's good enough for me. You know, as long as I'm learning, as long as I'm improving, and as long as I'm enjoying it, you know, that's all I'm really looking for. yeah. We'll see the Lambos one day. You know, it might be a Hot Wheels Lambo, but a Lambo nonetheless. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get a TikTok. A Lambo by Christmas, yeah. I couldn't even name a single model of Lamborghini. You sent a gift on Discord. I don't even know what that means. I appreciate it. Thank you. What does that even mean? Where do I see gifts? I can wave to say hi. Thank you for the gift, by the way, Quasara. You know, whatever gift is sent, that sounds, you know, nicer than I could ever imagine. So, a million thanks. Are you Archie? I don't know. Quasar, are you Archie? Oh, cool. I see it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I really need to, you know, brush up on my news, brush up on my fundamental analysis. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm, you know, probably tomorrow when I get some more time, I'm going to take a deep dive into that. All right, I am out of this crude trade. Maybe not yet. I'm at the point where I'm kind of going on tilt in this account. You know, I feel like I should scale in, try and make some monster trades. You know, if it gets blown, it gets blown. But if I can make some money back, we'll see. 150K. How many combines can I blow through in one day? That would make a good video. Yeah, I appreciate it. I really want to learn more about fundamental analysis. I don't know enough, so any information is help. I do look forward to using the Discord server a little bit more. You know, I've never really used a lot of Discord before, so it'll be fun to keep in touch with you guys after trading hours. I feel like I'm like staying up late with you guys now, and it's like a slumber party. Didn't mean to do that with the camera on. Just nicotine. Don't worry, just nicotine. Where I am, it's 12:45 in the morning. Somebody said, "What's my position size on gold?" I'm 2 contracts in on gold right now. I'm 2 contracts short on gold. Yeah, honestly, I believe in both. I believe it is, and honestly, Paula says it's legal to vape and drink. It is legal to vape and drink. 1, I just don't want to piss off YouTube. 2, I'm not even drinking alcohol. I'm drinking milk. I just don't want to be that like monster on camera that you guys watch drinking like a 2-liter thing of milk, because that's disgusting. Nobody wants to see that. And just to prove myself, here's the milk right here. Yeah. But back to the discussion about fundamentals and technicals. I truly believe that it's both. I believe that both fundamentals and technicals play a role in price action, in driving price. You know, somebody once said, and I kind of believe it, fundamentals will tell you what to trade, and price action will tell you when to trade. You know, I think a marriage between the two is the best option for any trading strategy. Yeah, so the truth to my name is Fox is my name. My dad's name was Fox, and he had a baby, and he named it Fox. So Fox is my name. And it's a great name. I highly recommend naming your children Fox, naming your future children Fox. Even if you have children now, you know, you can change their names. It's not too late. You can change it to Fox. Where does the name come from? So the story goes, you know, I don't know how much truth there is to this because I've never seen any sort of like actual verification. It is my middle name. Fox is my middle name, but it's what I go by. Like everybody knows me as Fox. None of my friends call me my first name. So where does the name come from? There is a movie that Mel Gibson is in, and that Mel Gibson stars in. That movie is called The Patriot. He plays a character, a Revolutionary War hero, that is loosely based off of an American Revolutionary War hero. His name is Francis Marion, and he has a nickname called the Swamp Fox. Rumor has it that a long time ago, you know, generations ago, that, you know, my family, I am part of the lineage of whoever this guy, the Swamp Fox, is. So yeah, I guess I'm related to this guy, the Swamp Fox, and that's how that name has been carried down in my family. Thinking about scaling into crude oil. We're seeing this point of resistance that's about to be tested. You know, at this point, I'm kind of going for broke. NQ isn't doing what I want it to do. Gold's still okay. Yeah, like I said, going for broke. We've seen better days. And yeah, not going to focus too much on, you know, the overall performance today. I mean, what a move to the downside and what a move straight back up. You know, it is kind of nice seeing those levels respected. All right, I am... I'm in for two
Order
more contracts
filled.
accrued. Let's see what happens. Gonna move that stop right here. I mean, at this point, I'm risking so much between all of these trades. That is not great, but maybe this goes in my favor. And I mean, if you've been watching crude oil for the past few weeks and months, it really has been in a downtrend. Let's take a look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ right back at that point of support. Makes me want to scale in for one more. See what we can get out of today.
Order filled.
One more. Short 2 on the NASDAQ. Make my stop a little bit tighter. And let's see what we can get out of it. Move my profit target up a little bit. So at this point, we are short 2 contracts of NASDAQ, short 2 contracts of gold, and we are short 4 contracts of crude oil. If we go back up to those highs of the hour, I'm going in for one more.
Order filled.
One more. We are pretty darn close to this stop. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my risk management today has been pretty abysmal. Yeah, yeah. I mean that the vape really is the lucky charm here. You know, if you are bearish on the Nasdaq, which that would be tough right now. You know, this would be a pretty decent level, a pretty decent price to enter short. Yeah, this flavor is, I think, kiwi strawberry. Yeah, I had to stop smoking cigarettes. I just couldn't get past the smell. Yeah, it was really hard to not smoke cigarettes in Southeast Asia. When I was in New York City, a pack of cigarettes cost like $15 a pack, and this was 10 years ago. And then coming to Southeast Asia, pack of cigarettes is like $4, $5. No, not even that. Like $1, $2. Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out here. Can gold and crude
Order
oil
filled.
save the day? Maybe. Maybe gold and crude oil can save the day. We're still in this range. I mean, we have been in this range for so darn long. Yeah, I heard about vape lung. That's starting to scare me. Alright, let's watch crude, as that seems to be start going in my favor a little bit. Yeah, I've tried them all. You know, I'll just say I'm progressive. You know, I'm quite friendly of those products. You know, not something that I'm looking to do every single day. But, you know, I do think it's better and safer and healthier than cigarettes and nicotine and alcohol. So, happy to see that the community members are like-minded. Alright, well at this point, we've got an hour left until power hour starts. Yeah, I definitely understand the art thing. I do like to paint a little bit. Maybe I can grab something and show you guys. If you guys have ever heard of a style of painting called acrylic pouring, I like to do acrylic pouring painting, and you know, it fits right in line with what we're kind of talking about in the chat here. I'll show you. I'll turn my camera on. Okay, I'll back up a little bit so you can see. Maybe I'll make this a bit bigger so we can see. This is one of my paintings. You can see the style of paintings that I like to do. A bit weird, a bit trippy, but I dig it. Can't see me yet? Yeah, acrylic pouring has taken so much time and practice, and for every 100 canvases I paint, I feel like only 2 or 3 of them come out well. Happy to hear that, Jared. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna be ending the day, I think. Yeah, I've got a few different acrylic pours laying around. Maybe one day I will gift some of them out to the subscribers. I'm a Leo. King of the jungle. Yeah, I mean, I've got enough to go around for everyone. It looks like gold might be making a reversal here. Let's take a look and see what's happening with gold. Decent move. Can gold and crude oil save my day? The question of the hour. Paula, I'll tell you in Discord. I don't want to give that away on the stream, but I'll tell you in the Discord. Now would be a great time to short NQ. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I can't really risk anything else. Yeah, I mean, it would be a great time to short NQ considering that we keep hitting this point of resistance. You know, price is above the cloud. So it's a little scary for me. But yeah, I'm gonna stick to these gold and crude oil trades. And just see what happens in the next 2 hours. Yeah, these streams are not always going to stay this long. You know, I'm just having too much fun right now. Jared knows my birthday. Jared's a psychic. I mean, he knows a range. He knows a fairly decent range of when my birthday is. knowing that I'm a Leo. Jared, what month was I born in? It's probably somewhere. It's probably like on my Reddit or on some account that I didn't know that has been released. Yeah, thanks for joining. I'll be back on Monday. So please, feel free to come back. It was great having you here. Jared, you'll have to use your internet sleuthing to figure that one out. Canelby, is that how I say that? See you later, Canelby. Senelby, Senelb. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I will say that some of you are wrong and some of you are right. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for these trades right now. Maybe gold makes another push to the downside, but I have risked way too much in this crude oil trade. And if it pushes much higher, that is going to be it. I don't know how. I'm sure I have two different instances of the stream open. I don't know how or why. I gotta fix that for the future. Somebody in a chat that can't be seen asked, what kind of work do I do? We're calling it administrative consulting. Oof. Yeah, crude just made a big push to the upside. So did gold. Yeah, that's going to be it. That is going to be it. We're so close. No, there it is. Now, it didn't automatically liquidate. I'm sure it will fairly soon. However, I have heard of instances where the max loss level was hit and the account wasn't liquidated, and then people brought it back to a point that was profitable, and then yeah, Matty Matt, I see you in this chat. Yeah, today has not been, today has not been the day of good risk management for sure. But yeah, I've heard of accounts not liquidating when they should have, people trying to take profit, and then Topstep refusing to pay out. I know, right? That would be the dream. But yeah, this account is gone. There's always the next one. There's always another one. I am gonna let this auto liquidate. Yeah, I've never used Apex. I don't want to use Apex, mostly because they have their trailing loss limit is not based off of their trailing loss limit is not based off of realized profits. It's based off of unrealized profits. And that is just wild to me. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in until we get auto liquidated. But you know, there's a good chance that Topstep refuses to give me anything from this account. You know, only time will tell. I do assume that I'll get auto liquidated here fairly soon, but who knows? Who knows? It's just been a fun day. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's how they get you. Yeah, Topstep does have some work to do on this platform. You know, with that said, they do continue to improve. Paulo's gonna short NQ now. Yeah, I mean, whoever said that now's the time to short, right there, you definitely weren't wrong. At least for now. You know, that could change here in the next few minutes, but that was a good call, whoever said. Can't stop it. I know, that's how I feel. I'm gonna trade! Don't tell me what to do, I'm gonna trade! Yeah, I mean, that could be a really good sell. It's a really good point of resistance. hell yeah. Great job, Carson. Happy to hear some people are walking away with some profit. Yeah, I mean, in the NQ, we're just chopping around in this range. You know, price could go anywhere. But yeah, I mean, selling is not the worst idea, especially if you sold at that level. Let's go back to watching this gold. Up and down and up and down. Yeah, I was up 1,000 in this trade at one point. Still, you know, not even close to getting back to break even, but this trade was looking good for a while. We got power hour coming up in 40 minutes. And we are short 2 contracts in gold, 4 contracts in crude oil. Let's see what we can do here in the next hour and a half. No, that's all right, Carson. Happy to have you lurk. Yeah, pulling an all-nighter. We're having a slumber party. We're staying up late. And we are learning lessons to be better prepared for better trading next week. I am loving this idea of just selling or placing limit orders and just waiting for them to hit while chatting. You know, I think that's really going to help with, you know, being more patient, not having to be in a trade, having you guys here. Absolutely, I think that's going to help so much. Went long before CPI and shorted and then long again. I assume that is that NASDAQ, Carson? Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen, you know, I couldn't tell you what those ended up being as far as, you know, if your take profits were hit and everything. It sounds like they are. You said you're up 1,500 ticks. Well done. You know, that is a great day of trading. So happy to see anybody taking some money away from the markets today. mean, who knows what's going to happen with this last trade? It already, I mean, I already hit the max loss limit. Didn't, you know, this is entirely for naught. But right now, things are looking okay. I was bullish on gold. Was operative word there. Was bullish on gold. Not anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a coin flip with those news releases. With that said, you know, it could be a really profitable coin flip. Yeah, so right now for me, I'm looking for bearish moves in gold and crude oil. Paula said that she was opening a short in the Nasdaq. It looks like that's going right back to that area of resistance. Yeah, I'd be a little worried to trade pre-CPI. Yeah, cheap trades. Nothing wrong with cheap trades. Do I use Bookmap? I have used Bookmap before. I just kind of found that I wasn't really utilizing it much in my trade decisions. It looks, you know, so busy. You know, it's tough for me to try and make sense out of everything that's in Bookmap. And it's also like, you know, I'll see those colors. I'll see that bright red in Bookmap, and I'll be like, oh, okay, that's perfect. And then it's just like price just blazes right through all those points where all those orders were, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that didn't do what I think it was going to do. So I kind of stopped using Bookmap. Looks like gold's making another push to the downside. I would love to see new lows. Crude's kind of just hovering around the same price. Yeah, I started this combine today. Join me on the gold short. Yeah, I mean, join me at your own risk. I haven't had the best trades today. You know, for those of you that are new to the stream and watching, you know, I definitely blew through some accounts today. You know, it was all me. It was all my psychology. It wasn't my strategy. Just being super impatient, not getting into good risk management. However, with that said, within this week alone, I've taken out 5,000 in payouts. Within the past 2 weeks, I've taken out 10,000 in payouts. I really don't mind, you know, running through a few combines. And also, like, you know, I know this sounds stupid, but it was fun. Like, it was honestly fun, you know, to be here on stream and to go through everything that I went through. You know, a lot of it was a learning experience. Yeah, so today was, by all means, not a very good trading day for me. But, you know, I've lost, I would say at this point, I've lost 450 real dollars, not combined dollars, but real dollars. And that's through lost combines. However, within the past 2 weeks, I've taken out 10,000 real dollars. So it all works out in the end. Having a live account, I would say it's worse than an XFA for a few reasons. One is I think you have to pay for the exchange data, and depending on what instruments you want to use, that could be several $100s a month. You know, I also imagine that it's a lot more scrutiny, a lot more monitoring from Topstep. So I really don't think there's any real benefit to being shoulder tapped for a live account. Yeah, I would say at this point I am not interested in having a personal account at this point, just because, like you saw, you know, days like today, that would have just been an insane amount of money to lose. You know, that is not an amount of money that I would be comfortable losing in real life if those trades were my own personal account. No, I don't think personal day trades are that more. I think the tax is less on personal accounts. Um, but yeah, from the prop firms, it's like, I think it's closer to 20%. You can't refuse. You cannot refuse. If Topstep if ever did put me on a live account, you know, you have to accept or else the account is dead. So I would just accept it. But I haven't been in that position. I've heard that Topstep will automatically put you into a live account if you bring an XFA to $50,000. This one here is my best XFA at the moment. Not of all time, but at the moment. And I'm at about $12,000 over the past 2 weeks. You can see this is where I've taken the bulk of my payouts. Had that first $10,000 day. Reached 5 $200 days. Took a payout of $5,000. Today, this is today. Because of where I am in the world, it's the 14th now. But this is my second week, 5 days of $200. So I'm going to take out another $3,000. So in this account, over the past 2 weeks, total profits around $12,000. I've withdrawn $8,000. Can you cancel your account and make another one? Yeah, I think so. Cancel what? Cancel like a combine, cancel an XFA, cancel like if you go live, if they shoulder tap you to go live and you refuse, that essentially cancels the account, and then you can just start another combine. Friendly reminder, we got power hour starting in 25 minutes. Yeah, same with me. I would much rather prefer staying in an XFA rather than going to a live account. However, you know, I wouldn't mind having that kind of validity, that they liked me enough where they want me to live trade for them. And I wouldn't mind being able to say that I'm a legit professional trader. You know, right now, trading is kind of my side hustle, but it's a side hustle that's bringing me way more money than my actual day job. What is power hour? Power hour is the time between 2 and 3 p.m. or yeah, 2 and 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where there tends to be a lot more validity or volatility, I should say. Sorry. I think it starts at 2. I mean, that's just me going off of what they say on Topstep TV, because they close trading for the day, and it resets at 3. So once 3 o'clock rolls around, there's no more trading. So we have got an hour and 23 minutes left in the day. don't know. I've never traded on Apex, so I can't tell you one way or the other on Apex. Yeah, I said this earlier. I won't touch Apex just because of their trailing loss limit rules, because it's on unrealized profits and not realized profits. That is just insane to me. Yeah, it seems like Apex is a bit harder to deal with when it comes to passing combines and then taking payouts. You know, I've had nothing but positive experiences with Topstep. Yeah, I don't mind NinjaTrader so much. You know, I think one of the good things about NinjaTrader is, you know, you can get delta footprint charts. There's a lot of customization. I just don't use it for two reasons. One, I don't want to pay for it. I don't pay for Topstep X. And two, the user interface of NinjaTrader just seems a bit outdated to me. Unrealized profits. So you can kind of see right here we have realized profit and loss and unrealized profit and loss. RPNL, UPNL. UPNL is, you know, the open positions that you're in that you haven't closed. Realized profit is all the trades you have closed, all the trades that are already complete. So what Apex does is, say you are in a trade that you know, goes up $1,000 and then ends up, you close it at $500 in profit. That trailing loss limit is based off of your unrealized profit, so it'll be based off of that $1,000 even though you didn't close there. And to me, that is a bunch of hooey. No, I mean, I don't mind TradingView at all. You know, I think TradingView is great. I think one of the biggest problems for me with TradingView is that there are so many options for custom indicators. It's like it's hard to land on one, and it's just like it gives you so much. It's just like, I don't know, it makes me like, I'm like constantly, when I was using TradingView, I'm just like constantly looking for different indicators and who's got a new custom indicator that they made, and you know, what cool thing can I get from TradingView, and it seemed to really hold me back because of it. I mean, there might be a way. I think there's a way that you can calculate percentages. If you go here on the right, think if you click this one, not patterns, no, not there, maybe here, and then no. I mean, you get a lot of tools here. I don't use any of these tools. Measure. Yeah, so I mean, you can calculate it. You can see percentages here. So if you want to, you know, if this is your stop loss, you know, there's your measurement, there's your percentage. So I think you can do that on Topstep X. If you you see this ruler here, oh, you can't see because my camera's in the way. Let me just move it here for a second. There's this ruler here, measure. So if I click measure, and then I can draw a box. If I go up, it's blue. If I go down, it's red. And it will give you. It'll give you, you know, time. It'll give you points and percentage. I guess that's ticks as well. It'll even tell you volume. So there's a lot of different information it'll give you there. All right, let's move that back. Up here. We got 15 minutes until what I think is probably power hour, but not 100% sure. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different reasons why percentage based on your balance, not price. Yeah, that's a bit more difficult. You know, one of the reasons I like Topstep X is, one, you get your performance statistics. You know, you get all this. This isn't going to look good because today has been horrible. But you know, it's like a one-stop shop for everything. Yeah, and as I've said, you know, best part about Topstep X is it's free. Free 55. And if you're familiar with TradingView, it is just a licensed version of TradingView, just without all the bells and whistles that comes with TradingView. We got an hour and 12 minutes left. Let's see if we can pull a rabbit out of a hat. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think we'll start to see more prop firms trying to create their own platforms, or maybe doing something like Topstep did and licensing out TradingView. Um, but yeah, I've really enjoyed using Topstep X. My first combine was actually on Tradeovate. And I just had too many problems with Tradeovate. It wasn't completely intuitive, trying to figure out how to use the platform. You had to like select the month of contract. There was just a lot. Fox holding on for dear life with his gold trade. I know. I would love to see lower lows. We've got 10 minutes left in this candle to see lower lows. And right now, I'm going for home runs. I'm making my money back, or I'm staying here till tomorrow. I know. I mean, wide stops. Be patient. That's what I got to tell myself. But look, I mean, it's gonna come right back up. So don't worry. But it's not me. I mean, I'm at least getting the cheddar from the payouts, but not this account. Like, even if I somehow survive and just keep the account alive, this is a big hole to crawl out of. In this account. There will be more. But as I said, today was absolutely a teachable moment. A lot of stuff to learn, a lot of ways I can improve, and really, really, really looking forward to implementing those improvements next week. For those of you that might be watching this stream, I am only streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are my streams, so I'll be back next Monday. My streams will not usually be this long. My streams absolutely will not be this long. Today's just been a fun day. Yeah, I recently bought myself a decent watch. I bought like a bunch of Samsung everything. So I got the new Samsung smartwatch. We did start a Discord today. That is the link to the Discord server. If you want to keep in touch on days that I'm not streaming, if you want to hear about trades that I'm making outside of the New York session, stay in tune to the Discord server. Invest in yourself. Invest in a chair. I told you guys, yeah, this was one of my most recent investments. This nice captain's chair. Paula, there it is. Gold going right back up. Yeah, and honestly, that is what I do when I get payouts, is I buy more combines. How did I discover the Ichimoku cloud? I mean, in honesty, I was just looking at everything. You know, I didn't know which indicators I wanted to use. I didn't know which strategy I wanted to use. And I was just taking a look at every single indicator that I could possibly find. And I went through so many of them. And then I found the Ichimoku cloud. And one thing that I really, really, really liked about the Ichimoku cloud is that, you know, it has this, you know, this cloud, it's shifted to the right on the time axis. In doing so, you know, it seems like it's almost a leading indicator rather than a lagging indicator. So I really like that. I really like the concept of all the parts together as a whole. You know, even though I don't use all the parts with the lagging span, the conversion line, the baseline, you know, I like this idea that, you know, it's one indicator to kind of look at everything. And then more importantly is, you know, finding this pattern. You know, I mean, that's what trading should be, is just pattern recognition. So, you know, finding this pattern where, like, we see right here, you know, I didn't take this trade. I should have taken this trade. I didn't, but I absolutely should have. You know, seeing the cloud get tested so many times and then price going in a direction. You know, it just happens over and over and over and over again that I'm just like, why am I not just trading this pattern that I'm seeing? So yeah, that's kind of how I landed on the Ichimoku. Plus it was Japanese, and all things Japanese seem really cool. Yeah, it's not just a line, it is a zone, absolutely. Oh, here we go again. Those 4 contracts of crude are really looking to bite me in the ass right now. Can gold save me? Nope. Oh, there's definitely a part of me that's just like, go ahead and auto liquidate so I can go to sleep. Too much fun. I don't want to go to sleep yet. We're playing video games. Um, I wasn't too good at math, but it was only because, honestly, when I was in school, I didn't really apply myself. Um, yeah, I wasn't the best student in high school. If I could do it over again, I would be a much different student. I would do things so much differently. Um, However, I'm now at a point in my life where like I love math. I love math so much. Um, but I just, because I was such a shit student um, when I was younger, I'm not very good at it. Yeah, no, Market says no Lambo today. The market says I have to learn a little bit. We are getting into power hour. Looks like things are moving a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah. No, I totally agree. And like I do game. I do like to play video games, but I would much rather spend my day trading than spend 12 hours kicking a soccer ball on on FIFA, or trying to shoot somebody and dying over and over and over and over in Call of Duty. Paula, are you saying trading futures was a random YouTube suggestion? Yeah. Yeah, there's a part of me that like every now and then thinks like, maybe I should play online poker. That could be a good idea. Uh, Probably not. I believe CPI stands for Core Performance Index, or is it inflation? Crude oil is kicking my butt. It just doesn't want to go down. Yeah, I just die too much in Call of Duty. If anybody likes MOBAs, there's a MOBA that I like to play that's on PlayStation and Steam called Predecessor. It is really, 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 really fun. I mean, from a very basic standpoint, yeah, that is a Google question. I totally agree. It gives you information that how the economy is doing, and once the data comes out, is it doing well? Is it doing as good as we thought it was? Is it doing as bad as we thought it was? Is it doing worse than we thought it was? And then the market reacts accordingly. But yeah, again, if anybody likes to play MOBAs, highly, highly recommend Predecessor. I did get the most recent Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, whatever it is. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's still fun. Crude. Treat me better, please. For the love of all that's holy. Yeah, I mean, I played Battlefield, decades ago, and I don't really remember anything about it. Liquidate me. End my misery. I've heard a lot of good things about Tarkov. I've never played it, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. When I think of how much money I have spent in FIFA on its stupid Ultimate Team, pay to win, freemium, you buy the cards. Oh my god. That's the one that gets me. That makes me feel like I was so dumb. Yeah, I had to stop playing FIFA because of it. I spent so much stupid money on those stupid card games. Now, I'm pretty good at FIFA, Yeah, I used to play Ultimate Team. I mean, I still have an account, but yeah, last year, the EAFC, whatever it was, I've been playing FIFA every year for like the past 15 years. I've played a lot of FIFA. And like I could still only get to like Division 5 or 4. Like I'm good at the game, but I'm not gonna like study. I'm not gonna spend time like learning how to be better. I'm just gonna play the game. Yeah, I do like the sports games. I played MLB The Show. I played NBA a little bit, but then I tried playing online and realized how bad I was. Madden, I'll play a little bit of Madden. The college football game I bought. Why is crude oil not liquidating me? Last year I was lucky with FIFA. I unpacked a Pele icon card like my first week. It was incredible. I've spent so much money on that game and I never got any good cards, and that was the first time I got like a good card. It was amazing. Jenna Marbles, why does that sound so familiar? She did the makeup video? Is that what I'm remembering? Is that what Jenna Marbles did? The makeup video? Is that how she became super famous? Yeah, that'd be awesome playing with Ronaldinho on your team. I gotta Google Jenna Marbles now. Yeah, she did that makeup video. That was a really funny video. God, that was so long ago. Wait, what did you join? Yes, I am short oil. I am in the red on that oil contract, or on that oil trade. That's cool you got to run into Jenna Marbles, though. Yeah, that oil trade. Things I'm going to do next week. I'm going to be patient. I am going to only be in one position, one instrument at a time. I'm not going to let one shitty trade knock me out of a seemingly decent trade. Oh, I know Elder Scrolls. I played Elder Scrolls years and years and years ago. Maybe. As far as developing your own strategy, maybe. You know, I just, find an edge. Whatever it is, find an edge. However you get there, find a pattern and recognize it. But honestly, as far as the becoming a profitable trader thing, patience and wider stops. And today I had no patience. Today I executed my strategy like dog shit. Wider stops with better risk management. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but it seems to make sense to me. Crude oil wants to go down, but is it going to? It wants to, but maybe it just won't. Yes, I feel like streaming is putting a little bit of pressure on me, but it's also a good thing. I think one thing is that I want the stream to be entertaining. So that is something that I think about, that it's not something that I should really prioritize in my holy cow. Crude just made a huge move to the downside. Will it continue? What is going on in crude? I mean, that is good for me. Can it stay? Keep going. Keep going. What is going on in crude? All right, let's watch crude. I don't understand this. Crude had been hovering around here for the past hour, and then it just jumped to the downside. And it now seems to be moving around like crazy. And again, we are short 4 contracts in crude. Maybe that is one of those infamous iceberg orders. I have no idea, but that move was nuts. So back to about the pressures of streaming. I want the stream to be entertaining, absolutely. So that's one thing I think about. It's not something that I should prioritize, and we're right back up in, right back up in crude. The other thing is, like, I have this idea that, I feel like I have to be profitable, to keep people here in the stream. But today was a great lesson, especially with those of you that have been here since day one. I know now that I can have a complete shit day, and you guys will still be here, and you guys will still be my friends. You guys will still be positive and still be nice, and that's incredible. It really is. So I think a lot of the pressure is off in regards to streaming because of having a day like today. You want to stream paper trading just to practice without stress and learn from the chat? Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that, I was considering is, like, would anybody even enjoy watching paper trading? Maybe, if you want to stream paper trading, I will absolutely be there to watch your stream. So I say go for it. I might want to. Can you be more specific about crude closing in a few minutes? Like, are contracts rolling over? Is the market, like, literally closing? Is this something that I'm not aware of? Because I thought the markets were open until the weekend. It just made such a good downside move and then did nothing. And to kind of expand on the whole streaming discussion, I think the streaming thing, it's going to push me to be better, because I don't want to look like an idiot. I don't want to look like a fool. I want to show that I'm improving. I want to show that I can learn from my mistakes. I can take my own advice. There's a level of accountability with streaming that I definitely don't have if I'm not streaming. Regular time for crude and natural gas is 2:30 p.m. Settlement time. This will move a lot. You can trade after that, but it will be like zero vol. Okay, I understand that. All right, cool. Well, yeah, I mean, it looks like that is hopefully going to work in my favor. That's at 2:30 in 10 minutes. Yeah, let's hope for a big downside move then. Yeah, we got 42 minutes to make up about $4,000 in losses in this account. Let's see if we can do it. Gonna hit the vape for one last splotch of luck, whether it be good or bad. Yeah, I know. I mean, I should have. I really should have, but at this point in this account, I'm just, I don't know. I'm waiting for the home runs, the grand slams. Probably not going to happen, but who knows? Yeah, let's go Lucky Kiwi Strawberry. Yeah, I mean, my thought process with crude has just been, you know, with everything that's been happening in the Middle East over the past several months, nothing has seemed to push price higher. Like, just no matter what happens over there, price just keeps going lower. We got 9 minutes till 2:30. Yeah. Fox would be really happy if price goes below 68. In fact, if that's the case, yeah, I mean, a lot of resistance around here, but, you know, it wasn't that long ago. Crude was trading at 67.15. It was just a few hours ago. And we're only, what, a day removed? Oh, that was CPI. And then we're only a day removed from the OPEC monthly report. Yeah, that's for after trading. Oh my god, I was having such a problem when I was editing videos where I would take one of those rips and, you know, what should have taken just like an hour or two to edit those videos ended up taking like 3-4 hours because I just couldn't figure out what I was doing. Oh yeah, a ton of resistance. I mean, that's why I entered the trade. It's just so much resistance being in this downtrend. But it really doesn't seem like it wants to break this level of support. I need some oil shake to come in and just throw in just millions of barrels of supply. Yeah, the DOM is the depth of market. This one right here. Got 4 minutes until crude closes. I could go crazy and enter in for like 10 more contracts, 9 more contracts. But yeah, I won't be doing that. Of course, gold looks like it's going against me. Been holding on to that gold short. Yeah, still open on that gold trade. I mean, geez, dude, this is at least fun to watch. Correct. Yeah. And my reasoning behind that is I really didn't find the Kijin Sen, the Taken Sen, the Chiku span. I really didn't see it affecting my decision making in trades. And honestly, I just used the Kumo as points of support and resistance. You know, I'm not making traditional trades where it's like price closing below the cloud or above the cloud. I'm using the upper and lower bands of the Kumo to use as points of entry. What about closing half of my short? I mean, I've been in this for, I mean, it's like the whole damn day now. There's no turning back. I'm not saying this is smart trading. I'm not saying this is good trading. This is just what the day has brought me. We got less than a minute. Until crude closes. And I mean, we're there. It still seems to be moving quite a bit. We are at 230. So maybe things start slowing down a little bit. I don't know. But I'm gonna keep these positions open until Topstep X liquidates in the next 30 minutes. So we got 30 minutes to go. Yeah, it's not the best blackjack hand either, especially with gold kicking my butt right now. I'm gonna move my stop to here. And just watch that slowly eat me alive. Yeah, if I have any advice for anybody watching my stream, especially today, is don't follow my trades. At least not today. My trades today were poorly executed. Yeah, patience was not there today. Following my own strategy was not there today. But it was fun. Oh, if gold settled an hour ago, things are going to be slow moving in gold then. Yeah, the mini and micros are completely different charts, for sure. We got 25 minutes left. And we will call the marathon stream to an end. Yeah, this is just a friendly reminder. This is not going to be the norm. I cannot do this a lot. You know, I never expected for the stream to last this long, but like I said, it's like a slumber party. It's really been great streaming with you guys today, and yeah, happy to have, you know, one of these days outside of the norm where we can spend a little bit more time together. I know, tomorrow I'm gonna be so tired. Thank God I'm not streaming tomorrow. I do think. Oh, I don't know about. Yeah, I do think TradingView has a delay unless you are on an active account. If you're trading with Topstep, it shouldn't be a delay. I mean, that would honestly be like the greatest gift in the world if you were trading with a delay with a Topstep account, because then you could just know everything that happens. And micros and minis on MNQ and NQ, you know, they shouldn't be wildly different. However, they are different. They are not exactly the same. Are they the same time frame? Oh my god. I'm looking at the Discord chart right now. It feels like I'm looking at like 1980. It's like a chart from 20 years ago. 40 years ago. So we got one trading view chart and one Ninja Trader chart. It looks like one is the 2-minute, the other one is looks like the 2-minute. I mean, it might honestly be the difference between the NQ, and the mini, and the micro. While they should be relatively the same, they are definitely not exactly the same. Shorts on NQ were golden. Let's just take a look at NQ. Yeah, whoever said to take a short there, that's a great call. That's the smart trade, you know, and that's me understanding that I've got to be patient in my trades. I've got to be way more patient in taking my entries. You know, and I kept saying we're trading in this range, and right now we are in the middle of this range in NQ. Yeah, probably shouldn't be taking trades in the middle of the range. A lot of lessons learned today. Let's go back to watching this crude oil trade. Can we break this darn level of support? And how much can we run in the next 18 minutes? Because that's all we got. We got 18 minutes left. Both picks are mini. Oh, that's even weirder. Yeah, I mean, see if you've just found an edge. Yeah, I gotta see if I can fix that. I don't know why links don't seem to be working on in this chat. Yeah, I can post a Discord link again. Not working for some reason. Why is that? Somebody tell gold to stop being a butthole. Yeah, I mean that's the smart. You know, you know, today hopefully showed you what not to do. how not to make so many trades, how to be way more patient. Yeah, and you know, that's one thing I don't do, BK. You know, I never really set a daily loss limit, and I really should. I really should. You know, I'm a little bit afraid to, but you know, maybe that's something that I'll implement into my trading strategy in the future. Still here, yeah. This stream is abnormal. This is not going to be the norm. I'm not going to be streaming 6-7 hours at a time, especially when Mr. Fox has work in 5 hours. Yeah, tomorrow might be rough, but it was worth it. You know, and it was worth it in the sense that, you know, you guys really made this stream today, all of you that were here. It has been fun, and you know, we set up a Discord channel for all of us to communicate when I'm not in stream. You know, today was a great day, even with all the horrible trades I made. Yeah, gold's at about break even now. I'm just going to hold on to it for the next 13 minutes, see what happens. You know, we're going to have daily reset in 13 minutes. Everything's going to liquidate. So I'm just going to hold on to everything until then and see where we end up. Really looking forward to next week and showing some improved trading, showing some better patience. Hopefully showing some better risk management. A bunch. I don't even know. I think it was close to 2,000. I can't even remember. Yeah, I mean, NQ really kicked my ass today, and the other thing that really kicked my ass today was being so bullish on gold. I really should have let go of that commitment. I was so committed to being bullish on gold. That's really, that and the NQ trades really screwed me over. I mean, and that's me screwing myself over. But the crude trade seems to be a good one. I mean, as of now, the gold trade, you know, switching positions in gold seem to be the right move. Even if it is just a few $100. I am for now. I've got 10 minutes left, Paula. A lot can happen in 10 minutes. Yeah, a lot of teachable moments today. a lot of lessons learned today. And I will be absolutely implementing those lessons learned as we continue our stream on Monday next week. I know, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily the smartest idea. I've kind of lost the nerves, and you know, having the payouts has really helped with the nerves of holding on to these trades. Like I said, at the end of the day, today I have lost 500, around 500 in combines, and 500 of real money. But the past 2 days I've taken out $5,000 in payouts, so I don't know. Ain't no thing. Invite link doesn't work to the Discord server. Let me see if I can fix that. Friends, copy. All right. Here. Oh, I think I figured out. Okay, try this link to the Discord server. That link should work. Sorry, that's just me not knowing Discord. You know, I'm new to a lot of this. Got 7 minutes left. What can we do in 7 minutes? How low can we go? I'm curious to see. Yeah, we made a few more subscribers today too. So that's cool. You know, and honestly, I think one of the most valuable things, valuable parts to this channel is, you know, the amount of knowledge and opinions and expertise that you all bring to the channel. I mean, so many of you have made such good calls. A lot of you the whole day have been saying bearish gold, bearish gold, bearish gold. I'm like, no, I'm a bull. But you know, had I listened to all of you guys talking about being bearish gold, you know, could have had a real good day. Some of you called out that NQ short, and I mean, you called it right at the right time, right here. And that would have been a wonderful trade. You know, you guys are great. You really are. got some people talking about shorting ES. Yeah, I would want to see some confirmation. I would want to see what the next few bars do. You know, we're still in this range. We're like right in the middle of this range. That's what scares me. We got 4 minutes. Welcome back. Yeah, I never expected to be trading for this long today, or streaming for this long today, both trading and streaming this long today. That is not going to be the case 99% of the time. Today is a special exception. We got 3 minutes left. Yeah, I mean, as soon as we hit those 3 minutes, as soon as we, you know, auto liquidate from the reset, I'm pretty much out. But, you know, I'll start saying my goodbyes now. You guys have been so great. It has been so much fun. I'm really, really, really looking forward to Monday. I mean, I really can't believe that I'm looking at this, you know, last few trades, looking at around 2,000 in profit, after honestly already hitting the max loss limit and not getting liquidated. For all I know, you know, this account might already be done for. they might say that, you know, you can't do anything with this account because you hit the max loss limit, because I absolutely did, and that's totally fair. We will see. I'll keep trying until they tell me not to. But yeah, we will see. We will see. You know, to end the day, hopefully, you know, we got 2 minutes left. Anything can happen in 2 minutes. But to end the day with a trade like this, that's really nice. Yeah, it auto liquidates in 1 hour, but what I'm saying, or no, it auto liquidates at 3, doesn't it? Don't tell me it auto liquidates at 4. Yeah, getting not paid on earned money has to hurt. Absolutely, but I mean, as far as agreements on terms and conditions go, you know, that is the agreement. Hopefully, they just don't notice. Does it really auto liquidate in an hour? Is it not? Is it? Is it not gonna auto liquidate right now? Oh my god. All right, well, I certainly can't stay in this stream. I'm gonna keep the trades open and hope for the best, but I gotta get some sleep because this is nuts. I mean, should I just flatten all? Should I keep letting it ride? I mean, things are going well. Things are going really well. There's no way that I can keep doing this for another hour. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Close the trades, keep them open. What do you think? Paula would take the profit. Two Tone says have a good night. Jared says take profit. Jared says take profit. Senelb Kennelby says follow instinct. I don't know. Can I put on a vote? I don't even know how to do that. I mean, things are just absolutely running in my favor right now, which is so nice. I certainly don't want to go break even because that doesn't really help me. God, I really didn't expect to be seeing things go this way. This is such a tough decision. Didn't somebody say that I can put a trailing stop? All right, let me see what's going on in gold, because gold's really ripping in my favor right now. If we can break these lows, like we are right at the low of the day. If we can, and we are breaking these lows, I gotta stay in this gold trade. I absolutely have to stay in this gold trade. Oh, this is absurd. Yeah, I gotta stay in this gold trade. Crude oil. Crude oil's breaking lower. Alright, I'll just move my profit target to somewhere a little bit more reasonable. And I'll move to break even. Alright, so I'll do that. And then I'll keep the gold profit target where it is. And I'll call it a day for the stream. And maybe I will wake up to some sort of crazy, fantastic news. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna stay open. See if we can keep moving to the downside. Maybe I'll move my profit target on gold to break even though it seems like a horrible idea. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I will absolutely post results in Discord. I can honestly leave this here. If anybody would like to continue watching this train wreck of a day turn, you know, hopefully better. Yeah, I mean I mean, I wasn't expecting to be here, you know? I was never expecting to see this kind of profit in these final trades. You know, and that's what's tripping me up so much. One, I thought that it was going to auto liquidate. I didn't think we would keep going. I know. It's the $1 million question. No, I mean, and the other thing is like, do I want to get out of the clear trend that I am absolutely riding in right now? Here's what I'll do. I'm closing my crude trade. Am I? Am I closing my crude trade? No. No. Let it ride. I'm not saying this is smart. This is probably not smart. Whatever. I'll flatten all. I'll close it all. There we
Order
go. I did it. I did it. Okay? It's done. I did it. Alright, so we're only down 600 in this account. It's not the end of the world. Let me turn my camera back on for a second. How many days does it usually take for me to pass a combine? Honestly, 3. You know, if I'm doing it in my strategy, it's 3. I'm done. This was a ridiculous day. You know, because of rules, I may never make any money in this account anyways. But God, that was that was enjoyable. I've got to go to sleep. Thank you so much for joining. You have the link to the Discord. It's right here. I'll post it again right here. If you aren't in the Discord server, please feel free to join the Discord server. I will try and stay in touch when I'm not streaming. I will be back on Monday. And yeah, it's going to feel like a train hit me in the morning, so I'm going to go get some sleep. So much appreciation. Thank you all so much. You guys are the best. Now I can rest soundly. Have a great night. See you later.